art in heaven. Nani kebine ligwe ka hagedin so, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you.
Nigerians are not sincere. By Remy Oyeyemi, one Yoruba couple. They know, as I tell you on Radio Biafra, the whole world is listening. When I tell you that Nigerians are insincere people, you must believe me. There is something dishonest in a people that is incapable of human development and civilization. Once you are a zoo, monkey, or baboon, you must live your life in infamy, because you are a Nigerian. Yoruba man has spoken. Nigerians are not sincere. As I did tell you before, he's a Nigerian. No? He's telling you that their people are not sincere. Did I not tell you before that they are not sincere? You want to know what is insincerity? I will give it to you the way it is. Because the zoo is patently evil. Nigeria is evil. Do you know how much they stole? 400 billion pounds is in Europe, is in Asia, according to UK group. Ocean Zoo, the amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion. Very close to $1 trillion. An amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built, you have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys, and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the impoverishment in Africa, the poverty in Africa, the premature death, the hunger, the disease that they are suffering from. These These are the people you want to sell guns to. You want to sell guns to somebody who has gone out to bank 400 billion pounds. Oh, dollar, not naira. I said pounds. 400 billion. This news is being reported by white people, the UK group, they call them. Now you understand why they want the zoo to be one. Now you know why they want one Nigeria. Because the so-called Nigerian politicians, they steal all the money meant for child's education.
Indigenous people of Biafra, I can hear the Lord saying, do not be afraid of your enemies. The Boko Haram you see today, you shall see them no more. Hausa Fulani jihadists, you shall see them no more. Says the Lord Almighty, I am with you. We must get to the promised land. The promised land is called Biafra, the land of rising sun. Obodo Chukwu gọziri agọzi, obodo Chukwu chọrọ mma, obodo Chukwu mere eze. Anyị tigbuo Hausa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha tona ha. Anyị tigbuo Hausa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha tona ha. Anyị tigbuo Hausa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha tona ha.
Anyị tigbuo Hausa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, dị n'amaghị Chukwu Biafra, dị n'amaghị Chukwu okike mụ, ndị n'amaghị Chukwu na dị ndụ, ndị na-ekweteghị na Chukwu ọbara bụ chi n'ọbụ ya bụ chi kere anyị. Anyị tigbuo Hausa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, ndị na-akpịsị ala nya arụsị o, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu ọbịa, ndị na-amaghị Chukwu okike ha. Ọla mbe mụ na nwanne m kere ahụ, nwanne m pụta n'ụzọ were m. Ife ajụnarịla anyị o, maka ire ego o ji rụọ anyị. Otu aka bibibi human rights, chọrọ isi redio nyere ọcha tokorocha. Otu aka ụwa zuru ike chọrọ isi redio nye Goodluck Jonathan. Mana Chineke ya bịa, ịma na Chukwu okike na dị Chukwu gọziri yo, onye amụma nke anyị yo. Ụwa zuru ike, sọgbuo ya n'ikpere. Rocha sokọrọta ụlọ, sọgbuo ya n'ikpere. Ụlọ Jonathan, sọgbuo ya n'ikpere. Bilie human rights, sọgbuo ya n'ikpere. Sọgbu ekwesị n'ụkwụ n'elu ụwa. Egbu ya o, n'ekpere o. N'aha Jizọs Biafra ga-abịara. N'aha Chukwu abịa. Onye ọbụla si na Biafra gaghị abịa. Ewo nwanne m, zọgbuo ya n'ekpere. Ọya ka ije.
Enyimba nzọgbu enyimba nzọgbu nzọgbu enyimba nzọgbu enyimba zọgbu Buhari enyimba nzọgbu enyimba zọgbu Sanusi enyimba nzọgbu enyimba nzọgbu nzọgbu enyimba nzọgbu enyimba zọgbu Tinubu enyimba nzọgbu enyimba zọgbu Hameji enyimba nzọgbu enyimba Rocha Sokrocha enyimba nzọgbu enyimba Ọdụzọ Kanu enyimba nzọgbu enyimba zọgbu British enyimba zọgbu British enyimba nzọgbu enyimba nzọgbu nzọgbu enyimba nzọgbu enyimba zọgbu Fulani enyimba nzọgbu enyimba ụwa zuru ike enyimba nzọgbu enyimba nzọgbu nzọgbu enyimba nzọgbu enyimba zọgbu Efeluga enyimba. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer.
We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer.
We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, fighting for freedom, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are fighting for our motherland, by the grace of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, fighting for our rights, in the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer.
We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. Kaju na nijo, mwazo aniria ihe. Iha mumuru ọrị togologo. Onye ọcha bịara bịa n'isi anya wekwu okwu n'okolu wetie. Heroes fight like Biafran soldiers. Here bụ onye ọcha mụrụle. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are marching our motherland. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer ourselves. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. After the land of the rising sun belongs to our fathers. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall take it by force. I say we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. I say hallelujah, hallelujah, Biafra, hallelujah, hallelujah. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. Oh yeah, we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers from the rising sun. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. When we come, glory to ourselves. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we are fearless. I say we are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Abịama, we shall conquer. Iwe ni wanyo, iwe ni wanyo.
wanyo iwe ne wanyo na nyi soro no Biafra iwe ne wanyo iwe ne wanyo iwa ne uno na nyi soro no Biafra o Biafra le iwa ne uno iwe ne wanyo na nyi soro budanyo Anambra State iwa ne uno Enugu State iwa ne River State, Ebonyi State, na isoro bulanyo.
Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home. In this platform, we are calling all the indigenous people of Biafra living in diaspora to come back home. Let us defend and build our motherland, the land of the rising sun, and stop developing other people's land while our land has been taken by our enemies. For Biafra land is the kingdom of God on earth, and we must fight with the last drop of our blood to restore this great nation, the land of the rising sun. All hail Biafra! All hail indigenous people of Biafra! All hail the land of the rising sun! Biafra must be restored. Biafra must live, and Biafra must survive by the name of Chukwu Abiama. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home. They say the river cannot flow through the forest without bringing down trees. My dear people of Biafra, for many years we have been folding our arms, hoping that Biafra will come in a platter of big and honey called dialogue. What did we get in return? They kill our brothers, they rape our women, they behead our children, they bomb our churches when we go to worship Chukwu Abiama. No. Enough is enough. We can't take this anymore. We must fight to defend our land, the Biafra we love. For he who wants peace must be ready for war. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home. My people of Biafra, I'm laughing at you. Are we not ashamed of worship less in a foreign land just to make a living? Are we not tired of marrying our mother's pets just to have leadership in a foreign land? Are we not tired of running from police and immigration, jumping condominium, rotting in jail? Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri, gaimara po Biafra, gawe boso gabiri. Biafra is my home. Enyimba, 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 nzobu, 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 enyimba, nzobu ha, enyimba, ike Nwachukwu, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, Itobi, enyimba, nzobu ya, enyimba, Achikoda nwa, enyimba, nzobu ya, enyimba, Eburu Masobu, enyimba, ndị iro, enyimba, nzobu, nzobu, enyimba, anyị ga-azọgbu ha, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, na mbụ kobidoro n'ala Biafra, kobidoro na mbụ kobidoro n'ala Biafra, kobidoro na mbụ kobidoro n'ala Biafra, kobidoro na mbụ kobidoro
kajigo ya we babu. Yeni ne di no na banyo. Yeni ne di manu bidoro na banyo. Biafra land ya makao. Biafra land ya makao. Nambu kobidoro. Na la Biafra kobidoro. Ayi we go. Ayi we receive. Ayi we require. Ayi we restore.
We would have promised our people that we are going to be coming back here every Saturday and Sunday to discuss things that matters to our struggle. I greet you, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, media warriors, gatekeepers, and the panelists. You are welcome in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Like I said, we are doing the justice. But before we proceed, we just our brother, the Facebook or the his internet is not stable. His internet is not stable, so I think he will still come back again. But we would like to introduce ourselves to our people. For some of them that are just joining us for the first time, I would like to introduce myself, and my brother next to me will introduce himself, and one of the gatekeeper will also introduce himself before the rest of our people will join us. And whenever they come, I will add them immediately. But I would like to introduce myself to our people. My name's the Biafran child in Wachineke Mazi Okechukwu, the general. I am from Ihala in Anambra. Anambra is a Biafra land. I am under chain of command of IPOB leadership. I am IPOB under oath. I am not occupying any position in IPOB. I'm just in the media, on the media. Thank you, my people. My brother, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Greetings, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My name remains Idudu of Yemuno. I am from Delta State in Isoko Nation, precisely. And I am an IPOB, the indigenous person or people of Biafra. And of course, as you all know, we are here to restore Biafra, and it is our duty to contribute our little effort to what we are doing. And that is why we are here again to preach the gospel of redemption, the gospel of freedom, for us to be free from slavery, for us to be free and be free indeed. Because when the Heavenly Father himself, the creator of heaven and earth, created us, he didn't create us as slaves to be under Fulani Janjaweed, but to be as a free people, to be as kings and queens and take dominion over our land, because he said that we should go into our land, Biafra land, dominate. So we are here to make sure we liberate ourselves from every shackles and every cage of the enemy. Thank you once again as we unfold what we have for you today. Thank you all here, Biafra.
Thank you very much, my brother Nzadibe. Before you proceed, I want to make an announcement. Before you proceed on this issue, introducing yourself to our people. We have upcoming emergency broadcast from Mazi, Shinas, and Woru. The time is 12:30. As we were proceeding, whenever the live broadcast come up, we will switch and we will listen to one of the leadership, what he have to tell us, the new way forward, because we are here under the leadership. Okay? This announcement is very, very important. Mazi Shina Sanworu will come up 12:30. And whenever he come up, we're going to switch to Radio Biafra, because I want people to understand that we are not in Radio Biafra. We are on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But we stream every activities of Radio Biafra. So whenever he come up, we will switch and listen and still come back to our broadcast. Thank you. Mazi, you can continue right now. Ndewo.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, all the leadership of IPOB worldwide. Thank you, our mothers and our fathers back home, wherever you are all over the world. It's a pleasure to have us here once again for another epistle of truth.
drawing our people closer to the facts. My names are Nzadibe Noble, and I am from Umuahia. Umuahia is from Biafra land. I am from actually Olokoro in Umuahia in Abia, God's own state. So we are here once again to be a part of the family with our people to address issues that matters. You are all highly welcome. As you join, share it so that everybody will be a part of this program and we can discuss like families once again. Thank you so much. You are welcome.
Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, depending on your time zone. Fellow panelists, fellow Biafra, my name still remains George Ume. I reside here in the United Kingdom. I'm one of the principal officers here. And I want to thank fellow Biafrans, and today is going to be another incisive one. We have come here to lecture our people, and I just want all you to know that IPOB leadership still remain intact. What we are doing here is only to navigate what the struggle is all about and educate ourselves. Thank you. I stand by for now. Nevin.
Mazi Ezejimado, I want you to take over the floor, please. Ezejimado, are you there? Can you listen to us?
Yeah. You can hear me. Yeah, my name is Mazi Ezejimado. I come from Olo province in Biafra land. As we gather here today, I will spend about an hour, few minutes, and then I need to rush off for something. I greet my fellow panelists. I greet you, Biafrans. We welcome you as you come around today. Please share when you come in, share and tag your friends. You know, anytime we come out, expect something new, something, that is helpful for this struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains our leader. DOS remains the highest body of this movement. As we move on this afternoon, share and invite your friends and listen. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Before we proceed, there is an audio tape that I want to play. Actually, it's a video, but because of the problem we are having with all this media on the Nigerian media, anything we show, even though if they are interviewing our leader, we show our leader, then we also attack us. So we decided not to show any video on this platform, but we're going to listen to audio tape of our leader, and this is going to be a preamble because we have a lot of things to talk about. Okay, I want us to listen to this audio tape, and after we're done with this, every one of us we just make their you will use only 2 minutes to tell us what do you understand about the voice of our leader, and then we will move to the business, because there is reason why we're here today. But this is just a preamble. But now let us listen to this, my people. And please try to share this video. It's very, very important. It's very, very important.
We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond. to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba, Biasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. Not in you cannot. Not in 1 trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukika Abiyama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu, not to be known by the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who we are chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand the mountains. I didn't say one mountain. The mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life, and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
you once interviewed.
Hello, great people. As we just finished listening to this audio tape of our leader, I know most of people have listened to this audio tape. They have heard it, but we just bring it out today as our preamble. We have a lot of things to discuss, just to water the ground. And now, Idudu, I want to come to you. You heard what our leader just said. This is a very long time video before his adoption, an extraordinary rendition to that contraption called Damnable Zoo. You see that our leader saw what is about to come. What do you have to say about all these things that you just listened? I just want you to use 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think I should
Go
go.
on.
I think his internet is being frozen. Yeah, greetings, Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Once again, my name's Idudu Oviemuno. First of all, we should know that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is a prophet. Like he says sometimes, evil things that he said mistakenly, sometimes they come to pass. First and foremost, from my own angle, from the bottom of my heart, when I look into this speech that we just listened to, I will be looking at it in the heavyweight aspect, because sometimes when I look at myself, like, who am I? If you bribe me, what can I really do? What damages can I really cause? So if you are like trying to, like, when you are, bribing people, like, that will hold no water in that aspect, it's like wasting money. But by the way, let's not come down to our own level. Let's come down to our own level, because I think maybe probably some of the hierarchy people, not people like us that don't hold any position. Now let's come down to our own level. In a struggle like this, we find ourselves, we are fighting for our own freedom. And if you fall so low, or should I say, out of ignorance, I would say good for you. If you feel so ignorant that by now you don't have sense, you don't know A from B, you can't read languages, can't read body languages. You have saw the junior brother of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have saw the other junior brother also who lives here in Germany. You have saw the legal teams of the lawyers, and you have seen that they are all in line with the DOS. They are all in line with the DOS. These are the people that matters, and you are still having a doubt. You are still, trying to, you are still confused, or you are still trying to contemplate A or B. Good for you, because you are just successfully, incur a curse upon your life. Because when you fight against this holy family, when you fight against IPOB, do not say that we are not too. That is why we are here. We try to remind you every time for you to forsake your old ways and follow the structure that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have put in place. Any other platform apart from IPOB, whatever name you might channel it, you might paint it, it is a scam, it is a fraud, it's a deceit. So be weird, so that when time comes, you will not come and be crying with your ignorance and say, please forgive us, we did not know, it was people who were driving auto, this or that one. No, we are here to tell you right now, because some of you, I can't, like, when I see some of my old comrades who are there, I don't know, out of greediness or envy or hate or stupidity, or they have evil already in their heart before now, they are doing what they are doing, constituting nuisance in the social media. I don't know if they are being bribed, or if because they give them some chin and chingum, or they are doing it because they want to be, they want to go and come into positions and all that. I can't really say, because sometimes I wonder if the people who are even piloting there, they don't even have kobo. How much is it give them? So I don't know if they are trying to, if they are being, possessed by evil spirit of the so-called Nigeria to do what they are doing. I'm not speaking for them. I will not speak for them. And if anybody
that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may
me in whatever way he or she can, But I'm just trying to be a pure IPOB, and also try to also speak, in favor of those who are being misled either by foolishness or stupidity, or they are be giving one or two small bribes, because that is what it can always be, small bribe. If that is what you have taken and you are misbehaving like an idiot, It's up to you. Our leader have told us, as a prophet that he is, time without number, that they are going to come to buy some of us. And if you are one of those ones, you better retrace your step, or less you have already prepared yourself for this time to be bribed and be a saboteur and be a demon among the children of light. Thank you very much. My name remains Ipob or Hey Biafra.
Almost Hey Biafra. Almost Hey Biafra. I will go to you now, Mazi George Ume. You have heard what our leader said. Some people, they will bribe them. And he also mentioned something, but I will go to Ezejimado on that issue. But now, George Ume, what do you understand about what our leader just said? That was not now, before his adoption. Ndewo, the floor is yours, Mazi.
Thank you, fellow panelists, and thank you, Mazi Nwachineke and fellow Biafrans. Mazi, my comrade, you have said it all concerning, he navigated within the words. But I want to remind us again that's one thing our leader said. Our leader said we should go and watch the movie called The Enemy at the Gate. Some of us didn't watch that movie, and I recommend it to everybody. Go and watch that movie. Our leader is a man that sees tomorrow. He said we say things, then 5 years later, those things will manifest. That's nothing our leader has said that has not come to pass. The only thing that left is the Biafra, is the last.
Yes, Mazi, everybody should mute. Our Mazi Shina Sanworu is now live broadcast. Emergency one. I want everybody to mute their mic so we will go there and listen to it. Thank you, my people. They will come back again. They will, my people.
In heaven.
And that we inform our people on day-to-day activities of what is happening in our land.
That we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening.
That the leadership of IPOB appreciate all your work. IPOB principal officers, everything you are doing, the results are coming up. But I've come this afternoon to ask you people, to beg you people to put up more effort in this fight for the unconditional release of our leader and for the fight for the restoration of Biafra. One important point I want everybody to take home today is this. The extraordinary rendition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is an issue that we are not going to sweep under the carpet. This particular issue is something that we need our media warriors, our Twitter warriors, all of us must go back to the drawing board, because we need to seriously alert the world, and they put up the pressure on the Nigerian government. Thank God they are back on Twitter. The Nigerian government is back on Twitter. All their agencies are back on Twitter. It is our duty to go back to make sure we join voices with the foreign countries and ask Nigeria why they have refused to explain to the Western world, why Nigeria have refused to answer the questions coming from the diplomatic mission over the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the question. Everybody must join voices, because from the intelligence IPOB leadership have and IPOB family, many foreign bodies, many international communities are asking Nigeria to explain how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is extradited from Kenya to Nigeria, and Nigeria is running away from answering these questions. It is very, very important that this issue will not be swept under the carpet. This is an issue that every Biafran, if you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you love the freedom for the restoration of Biafra, we are asking you to wake up, join that voice, join the voices to ask the Nigerian government, why are they not explaining to the international community? The United States of America asking them, even the British government are asking them through their own channels. Foreign bodies are asking them, but Nigeria have continually denied to answer these questions. And that is what we have to go into. We need to raise our voice. We must not allow the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be swept under the carpet. Even though Nigeria may try to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the back door without answering these questions, this is a question every Biafran must raise his voice. Secondly, Biafrans, I want to guarantee everybody that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be jailed in the Nigerian court. The leader of indigenous people of Biafra cannot be jailed in the Nigerian court. Nigeria knows that. Their agents know that. All you see, all these agent provocateurs ranting on the social media, going crazy, is because they know all their game have failed. As long as Chukwu Kikadiama is alive, and as long as Chukwu Kikadiama is alive, that they couldn't kill our leader when he was in Kenya, they cannot kill him again. That is one thing they have to know. As long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have crossed the stage where they will say they would have killed him. Since they failed to kill him that 9 days, they failed. Chukwu Kikadiama did not allow them to take away the life of our leader. They may not be able to kill him again. And I am telling all Biafrans, we are all going to rise up. If you are not on Twitter, go and register a Twitter account. It is our duty to join voices with the foreign missions. It is our duty to join voices with the Western world. It is our duty to join voices with the friends of Biafrans to ask Nigeria to explain the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu issue of extraordinary rendition has not been answered. That is number one. On number two, Biafrans, I want everybody to pay attention very well on this issue I am trying to explain now and educate Biafrans. Sometimes we don't like to mention some people's name on Radio Biafra because they are nobody in what we are doing. But when at a time like this, it is the duty of this leadership and it is the duty of indigenous people of Biafra to alert the world. To alert the world and also inform our brothers and sisters. What I am going to talk this afternoon, I am not generalizing this issue on all our brothers on the coastal region. But I am asking them also to rise up because the born traitor who have sold them before, once he has sold them more than once, and his name is Asare Dokubo. He is not worthy to be mentioned on this radio platform, or he's not worthy to be mentioned by me on this radio platform. But it is a necessity that we must educate our people and inform our people what is happening. At the beginning of this year, the HOD came here, called our people from the coastal region to be careful, especially our youths, our brothers, our Ejo brothers from the Riverine area. We asked them to be very careful on allowing themselves to be recruited by Alhaji Asari Dokubo. But some people, it falls on deaf ear. am bringing it to every Biafran today that Asari Dokubo have engaged in recruitment, contract recruitment of Biafran youths from the Riverine area to come and kill their own brothers in the hinterland. As I am telling you this, many of our Ijo brothers were killed in Imo State, in Ebonyi State, and they left their dead bodies and ran away. The Asari Dokubo and those who are partnering with him, that does deserve their name to be mentioned here. That is why you saw him coming on Facebook 3 times in a day, coming to say how he will kill China Samoru and kill Chike Doziem and kill other people. Asari Dokubo is having a contract. Last year, when Katarina Lang visited the Ijo Nation, Asari Dokubo was in that meeting. The leadership was informed. When after having that meeting in the coastal region, the British ambassador, Katarina Lang, was in Bayelsa. They had a meeting with some of the Ijo youths, but there was a special meeting with Asari Dokubo, which Asari Dokubo later visited Abuja and sealed the contract. Since that time, Asari sealed this contract. He is recruiting our brothers from the Riverine area. And as I'm telling you now, many of our Ijo brothers returned back to the coastal region with a lot of bullet wounds. He recruits them, bring them to Imo State, and they will be killed also by Nigerian military. I don't know the reason why Asari is recruiting his own people, bringing them out in Imo State to be killed. Many of them, their dead bodies are loitered in our places because of 150,000 naira. And most of them that died, we do not know if they actually received the money or not. Some of those who returned back alive in the coastal region are claiming that they do not know that they are being sent to go to fight their own brothers in Imo State and in Enugu, in Ebonyi State. I am calling our brothers in the Riverine area to make sure that they desist from falling in the hands of Asari Dokubo. It is another dimension from the Nigerian government to wipe away our youth from the coastal region. Because the Nigerian government is feeling that those youth there are supporting Biafra. They want the restoration of Biafra. Now they are using Asari Dokubo to recruit them, bring them over to hinterlands, and when they are killed, he's trying to create enmity that it is our people that are killing them. Go to Imo State. People are burying. You can ask yourself, how can Nigerian government will allow their own soldier, if they are killed, and the Nigerian government will not pick up the dead bodies? They will allow, because it is not their people. Because it doesn't concern them. They have no responsibility on those that are being killed. In a couple of days, some of them, you might see their videos, their confessions, if need be. Asari Dokubo, this way you are going is not going to pay you. And also, I'm using this opportunity to ask you, because you said you are calling that every IPOB member should be killed. You said that they should kill every IPOB member. You said that every PG should invite you to come and train them on how to kill IPOB member. Asari Dokubo, we are giving you an express ticket. Come into the hinterland and train people. It is a challenge I am throwing on this Radio Biafra today. Asari Dokubo, this is 2022. This is not 2004. When you were fighting, when you were militanting in the Riverine area, Asari Dokubo, you were nobody. You were a common criminal. Vandalizing pipes, kidnapping, hijacking vessels, and your vision was just in your own area. You can use your vision to compare with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in what we are doing. This is a Biafra movement. This is a global movement. This is not something you go and take up contract and you think you can. I am throwing this challenge on this radio Biafra. Asari Dokubo, if you think you are a man, if you think you are man enough, come into the hinterland of Biafra land, come and train those people you are talking about in our land. Let us see how it will go. Since you think that you can come on the social media and rant, most of us will not come on social media and respond to you. But I am throwing a challenge to you. Those people, those communities, those who want to import you, for you to come, don't send anybody. You say you will come to train them. We are opening the doors for you. Come into the hinterland and come and train them. That is all I will tell you. If you think you are Asari Dokubo, for me, I am nobody. For the leadership of IPOB, you have no respect for. We are nobody, but we are challenging you, and I'm asking you today, come to the hinterlands and come and train those people that will kill IPOB. We are waiting. The scores are already there. If you think you are a man, you think you are Asari Dokubo, come to the hinterlands. We don't have anything to say. Those you are already importing, you see what is happening to them. Come and take their dead bodies. Their dead bodies are littering in the hinterlands of Biafra land. Come and take their dead bodies. And also, I'm using this opportunity to inform Biafrans in the coastal region. Watch out for those people who return back with bullet wounds. You know, all of you, you know. Tell them that Chukwu Kikadiama has saved them. They should change. They should change and know that you cannot come and kill yourself for a peanut. Asari Dokubo is bringing all of you to come and die because he wants to remove the youth that can stand for their region. That is the mission Asari Dokubo have come to do. This morning, I'm going to Ebonyi State. This morning, we have seen what Dave Omahi is doing in Ebonyi State. A couple of days back, we raised this alarm that Dave Omahi, he's supposed to invade Ebonyi Ipob a couple of days back, but he changed his plan. I don't know. They went early this morning, burning people's houses, killing people. These are also Nigeria. Even some people from the intelligence IPOB have this morning. They also move people from Cross River. There are those who cross over with boats to enter the part of Ebonyi State, killing and attacking our people from the bushes, those even who ran to the bushes area. This is the handwork of Dave Omahi. Dave Omahi is getting frustrated because he couldn't kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because all the plan, all the billions of naira they have spent with their agents, everything is falling. In his presence, everything is falling apart. He is getting agitated. He thought that the best way is to kill our people randomly. That is why they have invaded Ipob this morning. And they look at what is happening in Ipob. They invaded Ipob around 3 a.m. this morning with over 20 hillocks of Nigerian military vehicles, around 6 armored vehicles. And if you come on social media, I don't know how managed one of their armored vehicle was demobilized and it was set on fire. But this is the work Dave Omahi is coming because of presidential ambition. I am calling our people in Ebonyi State. Everybody have to rise up. It is not the time to point fingers at your brothers who can be able to defend the land. This is not the time to point hands on those you have personal issues with them. If you know you are fighting for Biafra, if you know you stand in the restoration of Biafra, it is time all of you rise up. Also this morning in Imo State, there is also military invasion in Ile, in Nnamdi, Ibiasegbe, Ositi Hupa. In Olo, they invaded those areas. This morning also, even in Anambra, they invaded Osumohu and Lilu. The question is this: why are these people invading our peaceful communities with military men? Why are they invading? And why is this thing intensifying at this particular moment? Today, you hear in Ebonyi State, today you hear in Imo State. Why are they invading our communities? Do they want peace? What do they want? IPOB is trying to keep peace in that region, but we can find out for their political interest, like Dave Omahi, he is forming a militia. He already formed a militia, the Bubago, because of a presidential ambition, and it's taking him nowhere. Dave Omahi, if you kill all your people, who are those going to stand for you? We ask. You want a political, you want to be Nigerian vice president or president. If you kill all our people, who is going to stand for you? If truly you think what you are doing is right. We come to Imo State, and I'm expecting the Anambra State government to call Hope Uzodinma to order, because Hope Uzodinma is moving military into the Anambra territories. If you come to say, let us look at the boundaries with the boundaries, I do not see the reason why Obiano or the incoming governor of Anambra will be allowing Hope Uzodinma to use military men from Imo State, invade Anambra, attacking people in Ihiala, attacking, and after attacking, they goes back. The governor of Anambra is not saying anything. The governor of Anambra will not ask, why are you invading my state? What is happening in my state? Hope Uzodinma have continually, and if you found out their attack these days has intensified because Asari is supplying more men to the Nigerian military. And the one thing is this: they recruit you, you come over, they wear you a military uniform, say you become part of the JTF, they send you in front, and they kill you also, and they abandon your dead body. Are you not foolish? Are you not foolish, Biafran youths? Those from the coastal region, what are you coming to fight for? Defend your territory. Defend your land. Asari Dokubo is recruiting you people to come and cause havoc. IPOB, we are one family. IPOB is everywhere. We have a strong family in Bayelsa. We have in Iguacha. We have in all the coastal region. It is your duty to protect your territory. Do not allow yourself to be used coming into the hinterlands to fight your own people. Because if they don't kill you, if the Nigerian government don't kill you, if you fall into the hands of the ESN, you will be killed also. Because you are wearing the uniform of the enemy. You are carrying the weapon of the enemy. You are being seen as our enemy. If you feel that it is 150,000 naira, tell your family, will that money be enough? Now, some of you who took that money, your dead body is littering in the hinterland. Is your family, have your family come and pick you up? Will that 150,000 be enough to do your burial, right? Your dead body will be eaten by animals. That is why I'm coming this afternoon to talk to our people at this particular time. And what I'm saying is this: it is time for every Biafran to rise up. IPOB have defeated Nigerian government. That is why they are going into renting and hiring mercenaries. IPOB have defeated Nigerian government both in the battlefield, both on the media, both on the court. Everywhere victory is for IPOB. That is why they have resulted in renting mercenaries. They are now contracting mercenaries and Asari Dokubo because of the hate he has for Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu and IPOB people. And let me inform every one of you, because in IPOB we follow people by their steps. We don't come and just accuse somebody. We know what we are saying. We might be looking at you. We are collecting intelligence on you. When the time comes, we will tell the world. Everybody knew there was a time Asari Dokubo was giving praises for our leader. That was the time our leader was in transit. That was that 1 year after the attack in our leader's home. For that 1 year and 1 month, Asari Dokubo thought that our leader was killed. Asari Dokubo thought, even if our leader appears, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we may not be physically fit again to lead the people. Because one of his conditions, when we wanted to collaborate with him before, it was $10 million and to be the head of Biafra if Biafra is restored. That was two conditions he gave. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was attacking Afaruku Ibeku, Asari Dokubo thought that our leader was wounded or being killed. He started to say good words. They started to prepare themselves on how to take over. He started to talk as if he was part of the struggle. He started to say, praise our leader, thinking that IPOB will jump on him, while his gangs, those he later formed his customary government, they were all telling him how he has to position himself. The moment our leader arrived in Israel, he found out that our leader was in sound mind, that our leader, nothing happened to our leader. He recovered fully from that attack. Asari Dokubo gets angry. That was the time he started to attack our leader. The moment he found out our leader appeared in Israel and he was looking good to go, Asari Dokubo got angry and started his attack on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the whole IPOB family. We all know this and we watch them very closely. That's why, since they know there was no way he's going to take over the leadership of IPOB, they later formed the Biafra customary government, and today, where are they? The one thing I want to make very clear is this. Our brothers in the riverine area, they know Asari Dokubo very well. They know he is the #1 saboteur, the #1 betrayal in that geographical sphere of Biafra. They know what we are saying. That is all he can do. Maybe when he felt contracting Ijaw people, he may move to start contracting Fulani people also from other places. That is his job. His job is to contract people to come and fight. You know the Islamic way. But one thing I'm saying, and I will repeat, Asari Dokubo have thrown a challenge that he will kill all IPOB members. Asari Dokubo have thrown a challenge calling the PGs. We are asking the PGs who are interested to work with Asari Dokubo to do what? To invite him to his community to come and train the people that will kill IPOB. Makachineke, if Asari, you are a man, step into the hinterland and come and train people. Mazi, I thank you for giving me this small opportunity to come on the air to tell our people what is happening and to ask our people to be at alert, because now that we have defeated the Nigerian government, they have no option. They will try their best to come and cause havoc as their usual way to fight our people. Dave Umahi has failed. The billions of naira they have spent trying to destroy IPOB from internal, it's all destroyed. All their mission, their agents, they have all failed and they are crying woefully. One thing is this, IPOB in 1,000 years, they have never born the person that can destroy this movement until Biafra is restored. They have never born you. You can try, you can cry, you can scream. Whatever you do, we are watching you. Try. If you say you are a man, let us see. We are all living people. We are not aliens. If you think you can destroy IPOB, the door is already open. 7 months is over. You can do anything. You can yab. You can entertain people. But when it comes to the real deal, the IPOB is in charge. The IPOB leadership is in charge. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a fool to hand over the leadership of, to ask people he asks in this movement to continue to steer this vessel until he's out. He is not a foolish person to tell Chike Doziem to be in charge of this movement. He is not a stupid person to allow people like China Sawaru to be in the DOS, or to allow like the deputy Mazi Tolis Rumike, Mazi Nacha Zayoba about the Chukwu. You think he don't know something? You think he don't know people he left on the Directorate of State? You think he don't know? He knows their ability. He knows they are ready to wage this war. And if not that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we must follow his instructions. Whenever he tells us to stop and stop, we stop. If not, these enemies would have seen another side of this movement. Mazi Alpitas, thank you so much. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless you And thank you for all the work you are doing. Even at your age, you continue to stand for this movement.
Thank you very
And there
much.
will be our friends.
My joy.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still doing it. It doesn't matter how long it takes, as long as we're breathing the air every day, we get well. We'll be here. Biafra is our thing. If we don't finish the job, I know we are very aware that the younger people, the younger generations, they have all woken up to the reality that they don't have anything called a country if they don't get Biafra. Biafra is the thing that will make them human beings. It's like it's similar to Nnamdi and the Nnamdi. The man went to sell his Nnamdi. The question is, what makes you a human being? If you can sell the free land that you got from your parents, that's what makes you a human being. If you don't take that, you know, our people in Lagos, when the area boys were harassing them and things like that, and I said to them, their ancestors sold their Nnamdi to you guys from the military motor part shop. So, Hanabad is like sheep without a shepherd, and I party up and down. And then they're waiting for you to the lease to expire before they can take back their land. This is Radio Biafra. We've all listened to our man, China Saworu. He spoke vehemently about our tweeting.
Hello, great people of Biafra. We are back again. We just listened to Mazi Shina Sanworu, one of the DOS, what he just said. And I hope our people just listened. We streamed it through the Radio Biafra where we are worshiping. And we are not going to talk about this issue of Shina Sanworu today. That is going to be tomorrow. We are going to dabble into that those things that Shina Sanworu have said. But today, because we have something doing today, we have already prepared things that we're going to talk about, the business of the day. Tomorrow will be this issue of Shina Sanworu. We'll bring it up again and discuss about this. And now I will come to you, Mazi Ezejimado, because Ume is not here right now. I want to come to you. According to the video, audio tape, okay, Ume is back again. Ume, I want you to use 1.5 minutes to conclude. In conclusion, about the audio tape that we just listened. We have just finished listening to Shina Sanworu. Ndewo, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you, Biafrans. Welcome back. As we just listened to our DOS. Well, I think I stopped what I was saying was that the only thing that has not happened that Onyindi said is Biafra will be the last miracle. And remember the 100 men and women with clean hearts. That is the verge we are into the struggle. So I just want our people. Remember what he said. He said he's not making that particular broadcast to encourage you. There's no word of encouragement. Like a lot of people out there say they are looking for word of encouragement. We have gone past the word of encouragement, but it's preparing your mind and preparing those that were born for this struggle. Onyindi knew all these things. And this is the time we are in. Like Mazi did said, right? There's nothing you could say. But this is a providence that we all know that what's happening now is something that have already been, prepared in the spiritual realm that will pass these two trenches before we get to where we are going. So for those looking for encouragement words, I will encourage you to go back and listen to what Onyindi have preached before, what they have taught us. If all of us are students of Radio Biafra, what have we learned over the years? Why do we fail so cheaply? Because of people, fantasy. So what I would say is that Biafra will be the last miracle, and at the end of this journey, Biafra shall be restored. Mazi, Ndewo.
Thank you, Mazi Ume. Thank you. Now I will come to you, Mazi Ezejimado. There is something, the question I want to ask you is something that Mazi Ume just said right now. I just want to ask you, according to what our leader said, he said, this message that is given is not for everybody. There is some particular people that is giving this message to. Mazi, I don't know, maybe you understand that point, and I want you to explain more better, because this message is not for everybody. Some people will fall at the wayside, and some people will remain on this thing. And who are those people that are going to stay till the end, till we restore Biafra? Ndewo Mazi, the floor is yours.
Thank you, the General. Thank you, my fellow panelists, and thank you, Biafrans. Mazi, we are on the last battle. The last battle is when you know those 100 men our leader talked about. In this struggle, so many people came into this struggle with different, expectation. Some came into this struggle, they want to, be popular, they want to be known, they want to have friends, they want to satisfy their pocket, they want money, they want this, they want that, not understanding what the struggle is all about. Anybody can claim anything out there. It's now that we will know whether you are born for this. Some of us have been in this struggle from day one without anybody knowing that we existed. But this time around, some of us did not start following our leader from the beginning because what he was saying was so cool or so interesting. We started following him because he's a prophet. Every word he said, we note things down. If you are born for this, you should not for one single minute follow our leader based on your feeling, your thinking, what you assume or what you suspect or what you think. Even your opinion means nothing because the mandate to restore Biafra was not given to you. The only thing our leader asked you and me to do is one simple thing: obey command. Very simple. Whatever they tell you to do, do it. Stop your stupid, useless questions. That is what has brought so many people into nothing. And our leader said a time is coming to separate the chaff from the wheat. That time is now. No matter whatever anybody will claim out there, is by your works we shall know you. Is by what you have been able to do to fight all those enemies, to stop them. If you were born for this, this is the time for you to prove, for you to show that truly you were born for this. If not, so many people are out there wasting their time claiming one thing or the other, while in their deepest heart, evil dwells in them. Sabotage dwells in them. Wickedness is their name. Bribery, corruption, treachery, occultism, every form of evil is what that makes them up. And they shout, "Our leader, our leader, our leader." When I look at some of them, I pity them because what they don't know, this movement under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this particular fight for restoration of Biafra, if you are not in the spirit, you are wasting your time. If you don't even understand the things of the spirit, you are wasting your time. Because it's the spiritual, like my brother George remarked, it's the spiritual that controls the physical. The battle you see now outside there has been won in the spirit realm. Without winning it in the spirit realm, what happens in the physical will overwhelm us. Because the attack on IPOB, the attack on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the attack on this movement, they never wanted any of you, me and you, to be alive. They never wanted any of us even to see the light of the day. Their intention was to kill our leader and make sure that this movement, they delete it from this face of the earth. And they employed resources. Our leader, he made that broker some time ago. People like us, we noted things down, kept it aside. We've been underground waiting for them to surface. And immediately they started surfacing. We started picking them one after the other. We started exposing them. We started reminding our people, remember, these are the people our leader prophesied. They have come. And they will come from all angles. And those angles, they are going to come. Are you ready to block them? Are you ready to fight back? Are you ready to make sure that this movement stands the test of time? Are you ready to actualize that Biafra you really wanted? Because some of us claim one thing or the other. They will tell you they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are his disciple, they are this, they are that. But they are the agents of darkness, agents of Nigerian government, paid a heavy international organized criminal gang. So many things we are involved in it and sponsored. Money is nothing. Some of them, houses have been bought for them in Dubai. Some of them, lands, money. When we talk of money, some of them have they have sold their own entire generation. That's why when we say any of you that took money, that money is a curse on you and your entire generation. You can never escape it. They gave you a house. That house is a curse to you and your entire generation. You will never enjoy it. Neither will you and your entire generation inherit Biafra. Never. When I say never and never and never on earth, I know what I'm talking about. We don't come out on social media to brag or make mouth. No. Some of you were shocked that so there are people like Mazi Nnamdi in this struggle for so many years underground. But you made us to come outside on social media. We are here. Now, let us tell you the way it is. That's what you are seeing now. Nigerian government cannot defeat us. There is nothing on earth that will defeat this movement. Very soon, our leader will come out and we will go home. That is what I say. Let me drop here. Mazi, I will be leaving this panel very soon because I have a very serious appointment somewhere. Thank you.
Okay, Mazi, I do understand. And now, like I said before, this is just a preamble. I don't want us to take a very big part on this audio tape that we just listed because we have a very big issue to treat because we are moving forward. So this issue, I just want us to just brief. I will come to you as a Mazi Nzadibe. I want you to use as fast 2 minutes is enough. Don't say too much because we have a lot of issue to discuss here, please. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you, all Biafrans all over the world. You are wonderful people. We are great people indeed. No matter the challenges we are facing today, we cannot be deterred by people who are weak in processing information. We are not going to be deterred by people who are divisive, who have divisive spirit. They must always put confusion. They want you to say, the time that you remember when they usually say we move, we have to move, we have to fight, we need action, we need action, we need action. Think about it. If Biafrans had moved to engage in violence and engage in radicalism in this struggle, even before ESN was formed, will we have a structure that will be protecting us today in that Biafran land? Would we have had this present ESN? Would we have gotten the experience that we needed to have in each step of this process, in each stage of this struggle? But wisdom is modern speaking. Wisdom is modern entertainment. Wisdom is modern bigotry, hatred. So what I want to tell Biafrans now is this. Everybody who are judiciously observing what is happening from each step of the way, you are not supposed to be advised at this stage. You are supposed to use your tongue to count your teeth to understand that we have gotten to the point whereby you should be embodied with wisdom. You should be a great analyst, a great advisor. Because when this struggle came up, our people were so naive and daft. this movement came up like a light and lightened up the knowledge of our people, the confidence of our people, the broad international wisdom that is required for people's liberation. All those things that we needed, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us from one stage to another. He raised us, and we are Biafran students. In Radio Biafra is our university. What did you learn from all the things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us? Ask yourself this question. Is it just to accuse one brother, accuse another brother, or talking nonsense without making a very constructive argument that is conveying a clear message to our people, encouraging our people? Should you be even told that you have an enemy, that you need to stand collectively together and support this leadership that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have structured and put in place, and say, when I'm not around, listen to this leadership? Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could have, for suffering everything that he has gone through, after going to Kuje prison, coming out, and he will hand over this leadership to the wrong people that cannot be trusted? Think twice. Use your tongue to count your teeth. You are no more children. You have gotten enough knowledge that will lead you in every step of this struggle. But if you think that you want to, you know all, or you want to teach us all, start up with something that will show that you are doing something, and let us see what you are doing, not accusing or destroying what we have built up together. Biafrans, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have prophesied every step of this way. Every stages that we are going through now had been already said. We have been already warned about these stages. But we are not going to allow you people, those people that are divisive, those people that are destructive, to destroy all we have built together for many years collectively as Biafrans. Our families, our mothers and our fathers, all our gentlemen all over the world, put your heads together and support this leadership, support DOS, support IPOB media, support all our people from all across and look and candies of Biafran land, wherever you are. Together we will all be victorious. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. I want you to mute your mic, please. Mute your mic, please. Mazi Ikem Patrick, I don't know, maybe if you want to say something about this video, this audio tape that we just listened, I want you to be briefed also. Or if you want to say something. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Mazi Ume, Idudu Oviemuno, and Nziadi Benobo. Unfortunately, Mazi's age is out. But
media is a problem, please.
But notwithstanding, I hope my voice is coming out clear.
Yes, your voice is coming out, but Rapture is having a little bit.
Well, I don't have to, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it all. What do I have to add? I have nothing to add. I have nothing to remove. He has said it in clear terms. And we see that prophecy manifest today before our own very eyes. He said it that today is going to be like this. We are going to get attacked. Billions have been budgeted. People are going to benefit from these billions to fight against Biafra restoration. They are going to do everything to derail the movement. And we see it all over the place happening. What do you want me to say again? Nothing. Nothing. I cannot add any of my word to the word of the prophet, because we can see the manifestation of those messages before our eyes. Mazi, I have nothing to add. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Ikem Patrick. Thank you. Thank you very much. And now we will move next to our article of the day. This is the beginning of the business of the day. There is a man, his name is, I don't know how this man begun. We have the same name. He had the same name with Okechukwu. And before I will begin to show our people, this is a video. But the problem is, like, we cannot show this video. If we try on Rapture Media, believe me, they will shut this page down. They have been trying all what they can to stop this page. That is why we bring also a tactics that we will stop showing videos, or we show the audio. This is a part. This is one of the Ohanese Junior. I don't know the small boy of Ohanese. You know, they have the big Ohanese and they have their small picking of Ohanese. This is what I want to say. And before we double into this issue, I want you also to digress, because we have to start with the root of all this problem. I don't want you people to forget about John Nyanwodo, the former Ohanese Ndibo, the former President General. If you people haven't forgotten, I remember when our leader Mazi Nnamdi mentioned it. John Nyanwodo came to our leader to try to tell our leader to drop the Biafran agitation. Our leader told him, this thing you are saying can never work. We also remembered when John Nyanwodo traveled to Fulani, Awusa land, to kneel for the Fulani to give him a president of 2023. We were there when they were balkanizing our land. John Nyanwodo was there. He did not say anything. Also, the one they call the one in coastal region they call Edwin Clark. He also went to Buhari to kneel, to beg Buhari to give them position. Our leader was telling them that all these things that you are doing, it can never work, it can never help us. But the reason why we're here today is to let our people understand those that owns Nigeria. Because whenever you are telling them that Fulani Alamajiri owns Nigeria, people will be saying to you, you are lying. When you are telling people that Nigeria is an Islamic nation, some people will say, no, it's a secular state. I want you people to understand that there is some particular people that owns Nigeria. And I also want you people to talk about John Nyanwodo. John Nyanwodo opened his mouth, said, before you kill any Fulani man, you have to kill him first, because this is the root of all this problem. You are seeing all this, the Ohanese Junior this time around, coming out and begin to yap. Now, I don't want to talk too much. We are going to listen to this video. This is a video. But where the video is, if I stream it, believe me, they will shut this page down. That is the reason why we have to listen to the audio. Now, I want our people to pay attention, because we just get started. Who are those that owns Nigeria? If Nigeria is Islamic state or secular state, that is the question I will begin to ask you people. Now let us listen to this man. You will hear what he said. Those that own Nigeria. You will see how he was praising the Fulani and Arewa President Youth or something, consultative youth. I don't know what they call themselves. Yerima Shetima. Pay attention. Now let us listen. Listen.
We know that the North, with the population and the vast majority place, that the North will always play the role of a kingmaker in deciding, being a deciding factor in 2023 presidency. And we feel that the best thing we should do is to migrate from the other side of the world to come to this place and interface with the real people who...
Please, I hope every one of us are listening, right? Okay, good. Let me start it from the beginning, so that our people we understand the idiocy in our people. When Mazi Nnamdi is telling you that Nigeria can never work, there is no how Nigeria will work. There is no how. Pay attention, please, my people.
We know that the North, with the population and the vast majority place, that the North will always play the role of a kingmaker in deciding.
Mazi, we are no longer hearing the voice. I think okay, Mazi Okechukwu is out.
Hello, my people. Ikem Patrick, are you there? I will forward you the video. I will forward you the video. I want you to play the video through your side, okay? because Facebook will drop me anytime. So I don't want people to miss it. Let me send it to you. Our audience, please give us some seconds. Let me send the video so that if I'm playing it, I believe that it's better that Ikem Patrick play this audio tape. Just give me 1 minute, my people. Let me send it to Ikem Patrick so that he will play it from his side. Just 1 minute, my people. Just give us some minute, please. You know what we are doing this time around is to now be, you know, before they are saying that we are not moving forward. Now you will begin to understand we will leave all those things that they are saying. We are now moving forward to tell the people of Nigeria who these people are. I will send you now to Ikem Patrick. Ikem Patrick. Ikem Patrick. Now, Ikem Patrick, I hope you have received it. I hope you have received it. Please.
Yes, Mazi.
Yes, Mazi, I want you to play the audio tape from the beginning, please. Play
okay.
it.
I will just do that right away, yeah.
We know that the North, with the population and the vast majority place, that the North will always play the role of a kingmaker in deciding, being a deciding factor in 2023 presidency. And we feel that the best thing we should do is to migrate from the other side of the world to come to this place and interface with the real people who are the people that are holding the masses. Rather than abusive works in tantrums in the delis, that we decided to extend the hand of friendship to the North. Having said that, we'll ask one question.
Mazi, there is something I want us to take very note of. There is something he said, that they moved from the other side of the world. That they moved from the other side of the world. So it is very, very, because it's going to help us to really give good interpretation to what he was saying. Because for you to move from the other side of the world, which means we are not living in the same world with the people they have gone to meet. So it's important that we take note of this point. Moving from the other side of the world, it shows that we don't have any connection. We move from the other side of the world. Very, very important.
I've said, what happened to the relationship between Nnamdi Azikiwe and Tafawa Balewa? What happened to the existing relationship between the North and the East? Where did we got it wrong? What happened? What transpired? Is it because that one person somewhere decided to paint Igbos as if we are Biafrans? No, we believe in one Nigeria. The vast majority population of Igbos are residing in 19 northern states. With the highest investments we have in 19 northern, we have about 2.3 trillion worth of investment, Igbos that have invested in northern Nigeria. And by so doing, we say no. That the best thing we have to do is to ensure that we reach out with the fulcrum of the society, the people general, Mirima Shetima, to dialogue on the way forward.
Mazi, another point again is important. The people's general, Yerima Shetima. It's important that we hold this point, because as we move forward, we are going to point out the gullibility of our people, for Hanez and Igbo.
2020. And moreover, you have heard, or it's not a new agenda, that this is the turn of the Igbo people. And irrespective that our friend here, who have been having another diverse opinion that the North must retain power after President Muhammad Buhari, we said no. It's not something that will come and fight in the delis, or every time we'll be countering what he says. No, let us come and have a persuasive dialogue. And by so doing, we are looking at how do we get here in this mess today in Nigeria. Nigeria has been ravaged by insecurity in the north. It's been extended to the south. In the southeast now, there is no. Today is Monday. The economy is crashing. Somebody somewhere instituted sit at home, not in Nigeria, and everything is going wrong. What we need is somebody who is of age. We are looking at age. Somebody who can unite Nigeria as Nigerians to be one. And that is why we are here to say that we believe in one Nigeria, and also we are ensuring that
We are persuading our brothers to support us. We have had it. We are not expecting any response from them now. Let them go and think about it. That the best thing they have to do is to look at competency in 2023. And when you talk of competency, we Igbos have abundance of material resources that can succeed President Muhammadu Buhari. Is it in terms of competence? You talk about our son from River State, the Minister for Transport, Chibika Amechi, who we are preparing to declare very soon. You talk about versatility and acceptance in the North. You talk about Senator Richard Okorocha, who was even born like Nnamdi was born in the North. You talk about international diplomacy. We have our Minister for Foreign Affairs, Geoffrey Onyama, who has helped President Muhammad to launder the image of Nigeria. When you talk about infrastructural development and this, you talk about the governor of Ebonyi State, Governor Dave Umai. You see, I talk about the managerial skills. You talk about our brother, former governor of Anambra State, Mr. Peter Obi. We have abundance. We have people who are ready, are committed to serve Nigeria. And what we are begging the North is to come and look at not the region, but look at the quality of candidates, people who are ready to serve Nigeria, people who are ready to continue to salvage the image of Nigeria beyond the way we have descended so low and so, into the abyss of violence, abyss of insecurity, poverty.
Mazi, do we first of all take the before we come back, because the story is quite long. Do we take it bit by bit before we come back? Mazi, okay, I'm asking.
The video is just a 9 minutes. It's about to finish. It's a 9 minutes.
Okay, so we'll continue with the
yes. I think people are jotting things down. You have to begin to jot things down. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Let's continue listening to the
and the rest of it. So we are begging the North that they should look at the individuals, not at the region. Because looking at the region, we be misunderstood that we want Biafra. Looking at the region, will be misunderstood that there will be no confidence for the North to trust somebody from the East. Looking at the region will give us another perception that perhaps will lead us into not having. So why we are saying this is that the North, through the Arewa Consultative Youth Forum, should help us to ensure that the North plays the role of a kingmaker in 2033 and look at the quality of candidates we will be presenting. I must be honest with you, we are going to sponsor our candidates who emerge through the political process in political parties. Ohanes has already mapped out about 10 billion naira to give any candidate who succeed either in APC or PDP or any other party.
You have people who do not have an idea of what history was, and all of a sudden came out from nowhere, that were never part of any popular struggle, suddenly began to champion the cause of Igbo cause in the name of Biafra. Some of us took it personal because we believe strongly. At first we thought some of these characters speak for the entire Igbos, until in 2017 we realized that there are just few individuals, probably jobless, headed by another jobless somebody who also championed the cause of believing that through intimidation, through the support of some myopic politicians, they could fund him to heighten tensions and create unnecessary panics, believing that by some of their utterances and their actions, the North will succumb to some of those blackmails. But oftentimes, what I do is to draw the attention of some of these characters to say that we have come of age. Gone are those days when you use blackmails, intimidations, and harassment to negotiate for politics or for power. Good enough today, we are sitting again when people believe we cannot sit and discuss together as a people. We are talking, and this is a welcome development that a leadership of Wanese will come all the way from the southeast to meet some of us to discuss issues pertaining 2023, because we know it's time.
Mazi, Ikem Patrick, I think we have to stop there because now is Yerima Shetima is talking. We have gotten the message from those Ifulif that we have in Biafra land. Every one of us heard what he said. Every one of us now begin to understand the people that owns the power. Every one of us have begin to understand that for you to be a president in that contraption called Damnable Zoo, you have to go to Fulani people for them to endorse you
before you become a president. But we have heard it. And any question that I'm going to ask, I want you also to push it to John Onyanwodo. Because John Onyanwodo, people have forgotten John Onyanwodo. People have forgotten John Onyanwodo. They were, when they were balkanizing Africa in Berlin, that is exactly what John Onyanwodo did in our land when they are balkanizing Biafra. Sharing us, dividing us, and ruining us. John Onyanwodo was there talking about, before you touch Fulani, you have to touch me. So now I want to come to you, Ikem Patrick, you that play the voice note, like the first part that you say that we should pick up from there, that they are coming, they have to move to other part of the world. I want you to explain to our people, what does that mean? Are we one people from the beginning? That will also show you, because after that, we're gonna also play a video again to back it up, so that people will know that we are not lying. We are moving forward, though. That is exactly what we are here for. Ndewoma's part, I want you to take over the floor. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Maz. Why I decided to raise those points, because it's important that we pick the points, because so many things were said. We saw the Ohaneze Igbo admitting that they moved from the other part of the world to come to the north, to come and beg for political position in Nigeria. And that have already settled it when it comes to the issue of Biafra. Having said that you move from the other part of the world, you have already told the North that even though we are not the same, because moving from the other part of the world has a lot of meanings. It shows that we are not in any way connected, that we are not one people, because we live in world apart, two different worlds apart. That is what he was trying to say. But sometimes when people speak, they speak without even understanding the meaning of what they say. And that is why it is important that we interpret, some of these things to our people. It is difficult to point some of these facts out, but you need to be very, very attentive and be able to pay attention to details to be able to understand that Ohaneze Igbo have already told us that they moved from the other side of the world, which means that we are two different people. We are two different people. So, that has to be an issue of whatever discussion anybody want to contribute. I don't want to waste much of our time, but we have had it when he said that we move from the other part of the world. That automatically tells you all you need to know, that we live in a world apart, that we are not one, we are not the same. Mazi, thank you. Please unmute. I think his line is breaking. His network is freezing. I don't know anybody who want to step in. If you have anything to say while we wait for Mazi Okechukwu to come back.
Mazi, there, like you said, it's laughable. Our people.
Mazi, I'm sorry. I know that you know your job. Every one of us knows our job, because we are finding it so difficult on this media war that we are into, and that is something that every one of us have to put in their mind. They will keep on kicking me out, and you people will keep on doing the justice. Mazi, my questions to you is this: remember that buffoon Oteleshua said that the North are kings makers. They are going to meet the kings makers, the people that has the number. And Mazi, remember that in Uguawasa, all the what they have there is desert. And I want you to know that the real point, and also the root of all this problem, is that census, the first census they did in that contraption, to give the upper hand to the northern people. And when you go to northern people in northern land today, all of them, they are desert. They are also counting their people from Chad, Niger, Senegambia. This is also part of North people. Mazi, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. The point to highlight here, which Mazi Patrick already said, is about from the other part of the world means that Biafra, even those intellectuals that they call them, you see, Guzo is just a stooge. You know, they have to understand the geographical, map of Biafra and the so-called Zoo Nigeria. Having said that, he made a comment, the People's General. Do you see how degrading word, how these people are dragging ourselves, our people, that's our late People General is what is mocking indirectly, aspiring now and bestowing that particular respect to somebody that has never ever in his life handled any position in the military arena. So I mean, it's heartbroken. But the thing is, you mentioned in Nyanwodo, it's not from, it doesn't start from Nyanwodo. Ohanezo was formed.
Let me not cut you short. That phrase, the People General that he used on Yerima Shetima, is ass-licking phrase. So it is important that you note that. What you see them go to do is they have gone to the north to lick their ass. And they used to need sweet words. They need to use sweet words that, because they believe that by praising them, giving them accolade, they will have their way for Igbo presidency. You can continue. Look at it from that particular angle.
Yeah, but I know about it. Listen, I understand that. Ask licking, but why would he be the only People General that he aspired to him? Like I said, the same thing is ask licking word, but underline this word. He's degrading our internal leader, which is General Chukwemeka. That's the People's General that we know. And he using that phrase to aspire to a man that has never held any, he's not a military man. So why would he use such word to him? What I'm saying is that Ohaneze Ndibo was formed immediately after the war, no victor, no vanquish, right? Now, that was the method they have used to keep, because they are the one picking who is going to be Ohaneze Ndibo's general. Everything Ohaneze Ndibo do is in interest of the Fulanis. So it didn't start from Nyanwodo. They all have to play to the gallery. Just like Yusuf Guzo, another youth wing in Ohaneze is playing now. So he went to the north and told that they are the kingmakers. When he hear this kind of a thing, like he said, Mazi Patrick, the gullibility of our people. And let me tell you something. We kept ourselves where we are, if not because of IPOB, if not because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we could never come out of this, not even our generation unborn to come. Because we have perpetually put ourselves in the position we are. We claim we are smart, we are wise, we are this. Or at the end of the day, this was a program. Like Mazi Okechukwu said, the first lot in the whole zoo after the amalgamation was that census. And that's where they introduced corruption. Because he's telling me that we can't go back and do a proper census to count people. If we really want to do that, there's no way people that live in desert will be bigger than those that live in the hinterland. It's impossible. You haven't seen on the coastal region. It doesn't work like that. It has never happened. And we see all these things. But our people are playing to the gallery. Just one or two few people will be doing the same thing. What Isi Guzo is doing is not different from the infiltrator in IPOB. These are orchestrated plans. But we can hear what he's saying. Clearly shows you where we are. Our elders have done the same. Ohaneze Ndibo have played in gallery for years, decades on decades, for the interest of the Fulanis. So, we can't overemphasize this because all this we know already. If we're going over again talking about this, it's like I'm just waking up from slumber. But we know all these things already. Like he said, from Nyanwodo and those that have come before him, and this man that have taken over now, they're all in the same page. So I will stop here for now. There one.
Thank you, Mazi George. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, my people. Thank you, great people. I am back again. We just have I was discussing with somebody on the ground, but now I'm back again. Now I will come to you, Mazi Nzadibe. I will come to you. Remember what this Iflif, because I keep on calling him Iflif. If you people can saw the comment of people when that man was saying all these things that was vomiting from his mouth, you will see how people were. Just 1 minute, my people. Okay, I think it's okay. It's okay. If you read the comment, you will see all the whole comment. They were abusing this man, that he don't know what he's talking about. He don't know what he's doing. How can he put himself so low like this? A lot of comment, because we know who we are. We are the children of Chukwu Kikabiama. But now, Nzadibe, I want to ask you, what do you understand by praising this Yerima Shetima, by saying that they are the kingmakers, that they are the people? Because I want you people to understand that Nigeria did not belong to those people that you are thinking. Fulani owns Nigeria, and there's no two ways about it. They own it. Mazi, I want you to say something. Thank you.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much. Once again, viewers, share this video. Is very important for educative contribution to our grassroots and to our mainstream as well. One, we have listened to the stooge Isinguzo. In the first place, I want to draw our people's attention to the fact that what does Ohaneze Ndigbo means, and who founded Ohaneze Ndigbo, and when was Ohaneze Ndigbo found? Ohaneze Ndigbo was founded in 1976, right at the spot of that emancipation of our people's land, right at the verge of the war. Ohaneze Ndigbo was established and later was dissolved, because they think they are not doing enough. They gave them the contract to serve them as the slave empire, a stooge, an infiltrator within our structure, and abusing that word Ohanaeze. Ohanaeze is the people's will, the people's mind, the future of the people, the decision of the people, collective aspiration of the people. That is what Ohaneze means. Now, you look at what, let me just take it step by step. They said the people's general. That the people's general, whose people's general is Yerima Shetima. Yerima Shetima cannot even feed the people in his community. Yerima Shetima cannot even give people in his environment water. They cannot even feed their animals in a ranching form, rather than instigating and forcing with their ploy and strategy to take people's land, the indigenous people's land. That same Yerima Shetima have nothing that he has contributed in his environment as a common man that he is. He has nothing to give to his community, but somebody who is the son from our land, wanting to have power, political power, can call him the people's general. For us, he is nothing. We understand why he's romancing him, but it is not our concern. We don't care about it, but we are giving concern also about it, because our people should know that these people in Ohaneze Ndigbo are not representing Ndigbo, neither are they representing Biafrans. Coming to the fact that he is saying, coming from other side of the world, we share nothing in common with these people. We don't have the same culture. We don't speak the same language. We don't have the same view. We don't have the same social lifestyle. We don't have something that we can say that we can share in common, either by the way of life, or virtue of existence, or any kind of assimilation as a society with the form of their existence, with the form of the life they are living, and our own lifestyle. We are nothing and nothing, neither anywhere in common with these people. And I thank God that they recognize it. The man that said that we are, Isinguzo that said that we are not the same people, they came from another side of the world. It's very good. that he said we come from another side of the world, but it's just like when somebody wants to sell his people. The spirit of Biafra, the spirit of those people that have been killed, are using their self to shoot their legs, using their words to shoot their legs. It's a clear vindication that we are nothing in common, that the view that he himself went to pass there are not our views, are not the same people with them. He said that that somebody came from nowhere. For example, that means Ipob, Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, he came from nowhere, and they're talking about Biafra. It's a slight, it's the biggest insult to our land, to our ancestors, to those children that was killed in Biafra. Calling that they don't know anything about Biafra, and what do they come from somewhere that our people predominantly don't believe in Biafra. And why do we call for sit at home? And everybody goes to their homes and their houses and send a clear message, such as the time that the impostor came to Imo State. Was that not a clear message? We have done it for 7-8 good times. We have upheld the will of the people. We have stood and passed the message that have transcended across the 4 edges of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. I'm standing one for that fact, that we are not the same people, that we share nothing in common with these people. They call us jobless people. From Radio Biafra London, from the grassroots of building up Ipob from unit to unit, from bringing Ipob to the mainstream, from bringing Ipob to the world diplomatic tables, from bringing the issue of Biafrans to every stage of this process that we have been going through. We have really sent a clear message to the world that we want a referendum, we want to be led by our own people, and those jobless people today have vindicated the fact that we are taking our destiny by our hands. Today we have ESN. We can profoundly and with all virtue stand and say that we can stand and defend our territory. No matter anything, we cannot fall down by the side just like that. When Ojukwu went declared Biafra in 1967, Ojukwu had no structure like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had today, or had no structure like Ipob had today. We have gone 100,000 miles away, more than them. What they thought that those jobless people cannot do, we are today doing it, profoundly doing it with all legitimacy and under a peaceful form. And also clearing the ground that we are being marginalized, we are being killed, and we are sending a clear message to the world that Fulanis are not the indigenous of Nigeria. We cannot bow down for people who do not have any right, do not have any ancestral land in that land. Those people that are going there to beg them are on their own. When we have referendum, it's one person, one vote. We are the majority, and they are the minority. They are the minority in our land. They have no voice. We own the land, and we give the directives of what happens in our land. Collectively, Biafrans, we are winning. Thank you so much. We don't care about what they're talking about. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi. And now I will come to you, Mazi Dudu. But I want us to listen to this audio tape once again, that we back it up. And Mazi Dudu, I'm not going away from this first video that we played, but I want us to hear also this video to see if this thing is coincident or if it's real. This was during the amalgamation of that contraption called Daminebuzu. Let us listen to Amadou Bello, what he said, and the same thing is happening now. We want to see and we want to hear, and we will still come back to this Efulef or Haneze Junior or Haneze Pekin. I don't know what they call themselves. Let us listen to this. Listen to this.
Major talks about killing your premier. Add on top of that the North's general hate of the East, and you can start to get the picture of the sort of tribal tension Nigeria was heading towards.
One thing I've noticed, Premier, while I've been here, is that Northerners seem to have, I might almost call it, obsession about the Igbos. Could you perhaps explain that to me?
Well, the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody. If they go to a village, to a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area. if you put them in a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headman of that camp, and so on. Well, in the past, our people were not alive to their responsibilities, because you can see from our northernization policy that in 1952, when I came here, there weren't 10 northerners in our civil service here. Then I tried to have it northernized, and now all important posts are being held by northerners.
Is this policy of filling all key posts in the north solely with northerners and not with other Nigerians a temporary or permanent one?
In actual fact, what it is a northerner first. If you can't get a northerner, then we take an expatriate like yourself on contract. If we can't, then we can employ another Nigerian, but on contract too. This is going to be permanent, I should say, as far as I can foresee, because it will be rather dangerous to see the number of boys who are now turning from all our learning institutions, coming out with having no work to do. I'm sure whichever government of the day might be, it will feel rather embarrassed, and it might even lead to bloodshed.
Doesn't this damage the idea, sir, of all people in all regions in Nigeria being fellow citizens of one country?
Well, it might, but you are, new to our region, but how many northerners are employed in the east or in the west? The answer is no. And if there are, there may be 10 laborers employed only.
Thank you, my people. Idudu, I hope you listened. And the same man at the same video said that middle belt will be the willing tools. Just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. The same man said that the middle belt will be the willing tools, and we Biafrans can never control our resources, that whatever they want is what will happen. Now, Mazi Idudu, I want to ask you now, is it a mistake for this Efulefu going to North and begin to beg them? Because he went there, he said that we are coming to beg the North to help us for 2023. Now, Idudu, I want you to pick up the floor and tell us what you understand about this issue.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. First of all, you see this Amadu Bello that was shot in the head. You know, that serves him right anyway. Talking like someone that have a teeth ache. You know, he was speaking perfectly for his own people, because that's how I speak. He spoke so perfectly for his own people, and that is how a man should speak. The question we should be asking our so-called Efulefu across in the entire South, from Yoruba down to Igbo, or if I want to make it in the west of the zoo so that everybody understands, then down to the Niger nigger debtors, is that who hold your mouth, who hold the mouth of the useless idiots who parade themselves as political leaders, religious leaders, and traditional leaders, not to speak for us the way this Alamajiri just spoke for his own people. He just told us, as far as Nigeria is concerned, it is their own estate. It's just like their own vineyard, that they are the architect, or should I say, they determine what happened. And if at all, for some reason, that there is nobody capable enough from the Alamandiri Janjaweeds to take over power, they will hire an Igbo man or a Yoruba man or an Isoko man, you know, temporary, for just some few time. They will hire you, and you are just jumping around as a Nigerian. But he's telling you that they will only hire you to use it for a while before they will later sack you when they are sure that they have somebody already, a Janjaweed, that cannot take over from where you stop, or where you have, so far, slavishly, work for them. So I don't blame the man. We should be holding our so-called useless politicians, accountable for them to speak the same way too. Now, coming to the Ohanese Indi Igbo, I hate to call them Ohanese Indi Igbo. These are Ohanese Indi Fulani or Ohanese Indi Chon Chon Chon. What is their use? That's the first question. What is their use? What is their purpose? What have we gained as a people from these idiots? What have we gained from them? They are just political puppets. Political puppets. Sorry to say, let me use this word. A man that stands for nothing will fall for nothing. That is the stand of Ohanes Indigo. They don't even have their own stand. They think, like Mazi Pat earlier said, he went to the north to go and lick ass and lick boots, thinking that in their own myopic mentality of reasoning, their small faculty, by showering praises on the Alamajiri Janja weed, we somehow, some way, emotionally, persuade or push trigger the Alamajiri to consider them worthy enough to take a shot or the presidency. That is the highest level of foolishness that any Satana can go or can think. If he can think that way, that is to show that the brain, 9 days side brain, nothing to write home about. If they think that by showering praise, look at who they are. Yetima, the idiot is not even a political figure. He is just a youth leader of the Alamajiri, a youth leader. He's not even a councillor. He was not a former councillor. It's just like even comparing the Arewa forum with Ohanes Indigbo is even an insult. Because I wanted to compare them, that the Yetima is just like this Ohanes Indigbo Jr. that went to represent the Ohanes Indigbo Jr. So you, the Ohanes Indigbo Jr., you don't have your own words to make your stance. If every Satanan from Yoruba down to the east can stand the same way Amadou Bello stood, Nigeria would have been 18 of the past long time before now. Because if you want to claim lion, everybody is claiming lion, they will not know how we go. And every lion cannot be driving a sheep. Because this set of the Satanan who are very divided, I mean from the Yoruba, the west, down to the south, or should I say down to the east, they are not united enough, or should I say they are too myopic and they are too coward to have their own stand as a people. That is why Fulani is choosing everybody to do babangolo up and down. And it's affecting everybody, including me, myself. You and I are in exile, not because we willingly want to do that, because our people who are supposed to speak for us have no say of their own. They have no agenda for the people, for you and I. That is why we are here. And today, you want presidency, and you think it's by saying some, petty words with the judge, and they will never give you. They will not. They say, "Look at this one. We have conquered them. We have conquered." That's what they will be singing in their hearts. I watched. Sorry to say, let me digress a little bit. I watched Ojus Okalo on Channels TV. The first time I've ever watched Channels TV, and I watched it to an extent. If my party people say that they are zoning it to the east, I will not show up. You have not made your stand till now. Up till now, you have not made your stand that this is what I want. If you don't get it, so be it, but be a man for once. Make your stand. I want to be the president of Nigeria. Make your stand. Oh, you think that is by trying to dodge it around? Oh, Tinubu came to your house and Tinubu told you that you want to be president. If you wanted to be a president, I want to also run too. If you run and you fail, so be it. But stand for something. They don't stand for these guys. They need to be shown the other way. They need to put paper for their eye. Because these guys, the way I'm seeing there, I mean the politicians from the entire from the old eastern region, there cannot be anybody more useless than them. They can never be anybody more useless than them. Unless they have nothing to offer. And that's the basic truth. The people that Fulani Esme will be raping, killing, mayhem, they will be burning our shop in Jalingo. Every year they burn our shop in the entire country of Nigeria. They burn our billions in naira and in dollar. They burn it down and they don't make any speech. So what is their own contribution? Or should I say, what is their own leadership on the people? They have no say. They just wear red cap and parade themselves around like a retired woman. That is what they are good at doing. That is what they are. Now let me say this one lastly. I will drop the microphone, please. Okay, let me say this one lastly. It has to do with the North. In as much as the censor that was conducted a long time ago was an audio, and it was imposed. And since it was imposed, it is the duty of the Southwest down to the old Eastern region to make sure that they stood, or should I say, they rebel against the audio result, which is not true, making the minority to be majority, and making the majority, which are the Southerners, to be minority. We're supposed to rebel, and counter it, but they are not countering it. And now they are saying that you are the kingmaker because if people have the number, blah blah. Shut the hell up. If you don't have anything to say, you shut up. The Fulani who are ruling Nigeria, are they the majority? They are even the minority of the minorities. So it's not even about majority. It is about your stand. What is your stand? What do you stand for? How can you manipulate? Fulani are manipulating. It is not because they're not some of our brothers are in Benue State who are Igbos, and they carve them, they shuffle them into the north, which of course is a taboo. Igbo man in the north, and the so-called Ohanes in Igbo have not been able to do their job properly to make sure that our brothers who were fraudulently carved into some part that's supposed not to be so, they are being brought back to their own home base. They don't have, in fact, they have a zero plan. These guys are jokes. They are jokes. So let me leave it there. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Almost hey Biafra. Thank you, Mazi Idudu Oviebono. I also want our people to understand that the root of all this problem, John Onyanwodo is the part. John Onyanwodo played a very high role on destroying our people, dividing and ruling our people. I remember when John Onyanwodo went to our leader, saying all manners of things. Our leader told him, "When to your masters, go to the north, tell them that we are not ready to stop." And then John Onyanwodo went to north to meet their masters. Their masters told John Onyanwodo, "Come, castigate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, castigate IPOB, proscribe them. We will make you a president, or we will give you restructuring." Up to date, John Onyanwodo did not get restructuring before he resigned. And now he's mute. He's not saying anything. He's not saying anything because his time is over. Obioso, the evil, come back again, doing the same bid for the Fulani people. I don't want you people to forget about this thing, that John Onyanwodo is part of. He's the root. He is the problem. Because when they were cutting our people to Benue, he was there. He's there. This one they call Edwin Clark was kneeling down to Fulani to give him a position when money is not coming in again. He went there and begged them. Very stupid and inconsequential. The resources is coming from your land, but you decided to give it to those that they are not indigent of that contraption. This is where we find ourselves. Mazi Ezejimado, I want to throw this big question to you because this is what you know how to do best. I reserve a question to every one of you. Mazi Ezejimado, remember that this is a Fulefu. I don't know his name. Ohaneze Pekin. This is a Fulefu. He was, for him to get, I don't know, a portion, because I don't know what they are doing. They must go to Fulani and beg them. He began to castigate our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in front of Yerima Chetima, a terrorist himself, saying that some group of people, one person just come out, say that we are Biafra. We are not Biafra. Mazi, I want you to say something because you listen to what this idiot said. He began to abuse our leader for him to get a position of a pulpit. The president that even though when you are there, they are just praying you like a remote. As you press television, it will on. Press it will off. That is the president that these people are looking for. And they have forgotten that Jonathan is also Igbo. He was there. What Jonathan did, all of them, they have failed woefully. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor. Thank you, Mazi Ezejimado.
Thank you, the General. Thank you, my fellow panelists, and thank you, Biafrans. Mazi, to be honest, all of you have done great job for, to put those idiots where they belong. All of you, I'm so proud of everybody on this panel, and even those watching, because even a little child of 6 years will be angry at that idiot, that ass licker, like Pat rightly said. This is the level they have brought us. This is where they have brought us, the way they look at us. We are nobody. We are slave to Fulani. We have to serve Fulani. They are our master. We are their slave. And it's implanted in every Fulani. head in Nigeria, despite the fact that Fulani, they are visitors. The only race that is not indigenous people in Nigeria is Fulani, based on the fact what their great grandfather said in that audio you just played. And some of our people are still, going to the north to go and bow down, remove their traditional cap, be on the floor, lick their ass. Some they turn their back. They rampage them. They come back and tell us we are on Hanenes and Dibo. We are leaders. We are the elite of Biafra people. All of them, they are useless. They will remain useless forever. Now, you see, sometimes I don't like discussing about all those idiots because they are the lowest of the animal you can think of on earth. If by 21st century, somebody will wake up and go to a known terrorist, Shetima Yerima, all of you forgot in Nigeria that when Buhari came in, he gave Mieti Allah 100 billion naira. Mieti Allah. Go and check World Terrorist Index. Mieti Allah is the world's fourth most deadliest terrorist on earth. But the person you call your president took your money, handed it over to terrorists in your presence. It's those terrorists today that are ruling you. Those terrorists today are everywhere. They have taken over everything. And you are still going to them to beg them, oh, please, give us a presidency. You see, we will do this, we will do that. What a shame. I know, we don't belong to their class. The area I want to come is Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. The ones you implanted into IPOB. It will shock all of you. We know all of you. Wherever you are, you can operate. But be rest assured, we have every of your details all over the whole world. The ones you implanted into IPOB. Some are coordinator, some are this, some are that. When we are finished with all of you, see, you and your entire generation, you will hate, that is, you will regret the day you were born. All of you. All of you. Because some of our people, you don't know the war we've been fighting. They attacked us from every angle. This Ohaneze Ndi Igbo is one of the tools they used. But you people don't even understand it. Some of them were implanted into IPOB worldwide, here and there. When our leader was kidnapped, the autopiloters you are hearing today, all these things that you are hearing today, go and check their route. Go and check them. 50% of them are Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. The rest is former moles and former expelled, disgruntled idiots with Owazirika and their and their nonsense group. And Nigerian government pay the DSS agents, and they are the ones attacking us day in, day out. But the bottom line is that we are 1 million miles ahead of you. Before you move, we've already known what you will do. We will do what? Tackle you. Destroy that your plan. You can bring all the billions. How much did you spend, Niger? $20 billion. Today, are you winning the war? No. I love what one of my brothers said here. 1967 is not 2022. 1967, you brought war and put it on us. We never declared war. When we were not ready, we were just in our houses sleeping. You brought war on us. Bring it this time around. Bring that your war this time around, because we are prepared, you see, for the worst, for us to be free from the claws of Fulani. If you don't know it today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, we are ready for whatever you can throw to us for us to be free. All those your nonsense of Haneze Ndibo, what have you been able to bring in Biafra land? What have you, like my brother did you said? You are as good as useless. For years you've been formed, since 1976 or thereabout, till today. Can you tell the Igbos, let's use that Igbo because you say you're Haneze Ndibo. Tell us one single thing. You can say, oh, look at that hospital. It was built by Haneze Ndibo. Or look at that, school. It was built by Haneze Ndibo. Nothing. Nothing. All of you are failures and useless. You want to implant people so to destroy IPOB, destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, forgetting that your mother and your father, your sister, brother today in Biafra land, the same Fulani you are running to beg them to lick their ass, have been killing you, killing your mother, raping your mother. The insecurity in Nigeria was brought in by Fulani. What did you do? You can't defend yourself. You can't defend your mother. You are being slaughtered day in and day out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB rose up and said, no, stop killing us. Enough is enough. They formed ESN. Today, your mother, your father, your sister, they can go to farm. It's not Haneze Ndibo that brought it to Biafra. It's not Haneze that provided security, ESN, for the Biafran people. It's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB. You see the reason why you cannot, no force on earth can stop the actualization of Biafra. You can go and deny, oh, you are not Biafra. You are Igbo. Nobody is against. All of you, Rafa Waziriko, Ojuzo Kanu, Nyangodo, all of you, even the politicians, you can do whatever you want to do, say whatever you want to say, go and lick their ass, even go and wash their plate in the north for you to have 2023. Are you sure? Even you will be alive to see the 2023? Are you sure? That your lovely Nigeria, you want to keep together, one Nigeria, you are keeping it together for Fulani to continue to enslave you. Not anymore for me. I don't think any of the panelists and Biafrans, like one of my brothers said here, when IPOB give order, even you, Isiguzo, you idiot, you obey it. When we give sit-at-home order, even you obey it. And the Fulanis are not stupid as you people think they are. After you ranted and said everything, what was his reply? He made a mess of you to tell you. Then your people sit at home. How many times? Like my brother Zadibe said, all of you sat at home. Even your governors, all of you politicians, all of you Haneze Ndibo, you all sat at home. Who gave that order? Was it Haneze Ndibo? Was it a governor? Was it any politician? Because the people who owns the land of Biafra, they have recognized the only true leader. They know that when that leader say a word, everybody obey it. Because they know this is a leader that have their best interest at heart. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. No order. Our people are not stupid. You can't enslave us forever. And that end of enslavement, that is what our people, they have been crying. Who can deliver us from this slavery? Who can deliver us from this slavery? We are there in bondage. They need help. They need somebody to speak for them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rose up. And IPOB. And all you people are still fighting to see how you can destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. And you think God will allow any of you to succeed. You will only go there and make a mess of yourself. You go up north, make a mockery of yourself. After making mockery, you go back. And for you people, you think Nigeria is where you can be safe. You have properties in the north. I also had, my family, we all had properties in the north. But we ran away. Every time killing, every time burning our businesses, attacking Yamani, here and there, day in, day out. And you think we can continue? We have nothing in common. The international community, they know it. Even the devil himself knows it. That Nigeria is irredeemable. We have tried. You've been using the blood of Biafrans to keep your one Nigeria together. And we say no. Is it a crime for us to say no? Stop killing us. You've killed enough of us. Leave us alone. And you don't want it. Then whichever way you people want it, we are also ready. But the bottom line is, you are a politician, you're Hanez Ndigbo, you are infiltrator, you are a sabo, you are this, you are that, you have received money, you have done this. It can never stop the actualization of Biafra. Never. I say never. Rather, you see, all of us, I say all of us in that contraption called Nigeria, we will all die. I say every Dikahari, Fulani, Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, every living thing in that country called Nigeria, we will all do what? To perish. So that no human being will inhabit that enclave called Nigeria. For us not to be free as Biafra. That's how it is in all our hearts. It's not about so that you people get it in your useless brain. We are not begging you, asking you to go and do this or go and do that for us. No. We are having Biafra. We are having it. That referendum. We will have it. You say you are not going to give it to us. We will break your hands. You see, Biafra, and we will be free. So don't think all this, whether you're playing politics, you're doing Igbo, social, cultural, whatever, you are doing sabotage, you are manipulating. It cannot stop the restoration of Biafra. If you people think you've gone to kidnap our leader in Kenya, you spend all your billions, all your whatever to form a scam squad, bringing our leader into Nigeria. Oh, let's hold him for 2023 election. All of you, you will see hell. I say all of you will see hell. You will see hell. All of you, you see that country, that damnable republic, that zoo, that God-forsaken demonic enclave called Nigeria. All of us will go down. You think we are living in Europe. We are comfortable, this and that. For that, don't worry. The Biafra, we will suppress it and it will go away. Who told you? Who told all of you? Put everything in Nigeria put together. Say to stop Biafra. It can never. We have chosen to die, for your information. All of us, we have chosen to die for the cause of restoration of Biafra. So death, some of us that God kept alive during the Biafran war. Some of us that knew the reason why God said, no, this one, you will not die. And started showing us things right from that time as childhood till today. And you think we are out here to still play your You see, one Nigeria, unity and diversity and strength, togetherness and this and that with you people. All of you are in that enclave. The earlier you release our leader, give us date for referendum, the better. You see, for all of you, because you push us to the level, you push us, you see the type of attack they are doing to our people. Because when we start reacting, don't say you were not warned. You can't be killing us day in, day out. We will be in our house sleeping. We don't attack anybody. No, you don't hear us going to the north to attack Fulani or Hausa or Yoruba land to attack anybody. We are in our place in Biafra land. You recruit your demonic terrorist army. The ones Asari Dokubo is supplying you. The ones, these ones are supplying you. You go and bring terrorists from Sahel. Give them Nigerian uniform, army uniform, and send them to Biafra land to kill us. When you come, Biafra land, it will be a burial ground for all of you. Any of you that enter to kill us, you will never go back alive. Your body will become manure in Biafra land. We are not in 1967. We are not in dark ages, whereby no technology. You cannot coordinate information. You cannot, I can be here and watch my compound in the village for information. So don't, the earlier, you see, all of you on Hanez and Atron and Yoshio, or this and that, or politicians, so all of you in Biafra land, the earlier all of you get it, the better. And that's the only way you can do what you see. Also, the remaining days of your life, you enjoy it. If you think you can continue this your politics of within the Fulani terrorists, you are trying to one Nigeria togetherness. We are going to stay. Don't mind about those Biafran people. You are not Biafra. You are Nigeria. For you to get political appointment, all of you are useless. You are useless. When the gates of hell will be opened, none of you will be spared, because you have killed us enough. We never retaliated. You have killed us enough. We have built a wall of defense, and you are still coming to kill us. One day, monkey go market, you know, go return. For everybody in that contraption, the earlier you leave our leader, give us a date for referendum, the better, and the peace everybody will have. All this your politics of terrorists being in government, terrorists hijacking the nation, using the arms of the state to unleash death, killings against innocent people. You say you don't want to stop it. You say you don't want to stop it. When it will happen, none of you that they are commanders, so you will be boo-boo, you'll be minister, you'll be Ohaneze Ndibo, you'll be president, you'll be this or that. Nobody will be spared. Once appointed unto a man to die, after that, judgment. And that is what is facing everybody. Two things, the day you were born and the day you will die. These are two things facing every human being on earth. It doesn't matter about your political position.
They will Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I have to leave now. Leave now.
Okay, so, okay. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. May Chukwu Kikabiyama guide you and protect you. They will Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you. Like I said before, we are moving forward, and there's something I want to say here, and I'm not lying about it. Our people should take note of this. Our people should take note of this. This is going on right now, as I'm saying, in Ijo, in our coastal region, Biafra. This is what is going on now. Pay attention, and I want you people to share this video because it's very, very important. So when the mothers and the fathers will hear us, they will begin to speak to their sons and daughters. I want our people to understand that Asari Dokubo have moved. He have moved the boys from Izon. Izon is a Biafra land. Asari Dokubo have moved boys from Izon Biafra land, Izon boys, to hinterland Biafra now. It's moving them as I'm speaking to you right now. I don't lie about what I'm saying. That is why you have to share this video so that when it will get to our mothers, especially the mothers, because I know sometimes we know the roles of our mothers, especially the people of Biafra. We know the roles of our mothers. So the mother will tell their pikin, it will tell their sons that they shouldn't go there, because when they get their leg there, nobody will survive it. And tomorrow they will keep on crying that the zoo called Nigeria have killed their son. Now, Asari Dokumbo, that is what I'm trying to tell you people now. This thing is happening right now. I'm not lying about it. Those of you that are coming from Izon, you should call your parent right now. Those of you that are coming from Izon, tell your mothers, tell them to caution their kids, tell them to caution their sons, tell them to stop their sons moving to Biafra land. Okay, Mazi, I will allow you to say something. Okay, what do you want to say?
Yeah, thank you, Mazi. Although you said that this topic, we are going to talk about it tomorrow. Although I was really very aggrieved, and now that you are saying it again, I'm very aggrieved. Sometimes I begin to feel somehow ashamed. But nevertheless, we should not give Asari Dokubo that accolade of his movies on Maison. That one will make him feel somehow too big. The fact is that, to be honest with you, I am not there with him, but any group of idiots, or should I say bushmeat, that he want to ship down to heartland. If you call it hinterland, I don't call it hinterland, it's heartland of Biafra land, as far as this struggle is concerned. When Biafra is restored, then we can now neutralize and generalize. You know, those bushmeat outside Dokubo is shifting. It does not only consist of only his own. You know, this guy mixed up with some, you know, Alamajiri, mixed up with, you know, few other ethnicity, people who are foolishly, you know, Alamajirid. When I say Alamajirid, they are Alamajirid, you know, who are, or, you know, who bite into his, you know, worshipping the gods of this desert. You know, those are the idiots that work for him. And if you listen to Shina Sanworu,
I would have advised we discuss this issue tomorrow, because if we divert, if we digress, it's going to stop us from the real issues of the day. If you can allow us to talk about this issue tomorrow, it will be very, very nice. We have all the time in the world tomorrow, so talk about this issue.
Yes, yes, Mazi.
Let's not give Asari Dokubo importance.
Yes, Mazi. No. We are not talking about Asari Dokubo. No, I just want to say this thing now. Only this. I'm not going for that.
Just 30 seconds. Let me round up. So to cut it all, if you are being used by that idiot, your body will be littered. Though you didn't listen to the previous brokers, they will litter your body. That's your own business. So I will just leave it there till tomorrow. Then, thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Ikem Patrick. Thank you, Mazi Idudo. I just shipped this thing in. I'm not saying that we're going to talk about them. I'm just trying to tell them the intel that I just got right now, where this thing is happening in this particular time. I just want our people to know what is going on. We are going to talk about this tomorrow. Now, before we proceed, because there's something that I want Ikem Patrick to clear. Because we have heard some allegations they were laying against you, and we want to hear it from you. What really goes wrong? Because part of the allegation was you were planning, you people want to take over Biafra in Italy. You did not mention the name of our leader. I don't understand. That is why you're here, for you to clear that name, that particular thing that they were saying. And at the same time, as we are proceeding, please, the technical director on the ground, I want you to also post the protest that is coming up on 15 and 16. One will be in Italy, which is 15th will be in Italy, the 16th will be in Germany, in Cologne. I want you to also place it on the screen so that our people will see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience, and we will keep on doing what we are doing without stopping, because we know what we are doing. Extraordinary rendition is a crime against humanity. is a crime against the world. That is something our people have to begin to understand. How did our leader get to that zoo called Nigeria? How did you kidnap him? How did he get there? Mazi Patrick, I want you to take the floor and tell us the reason why they were calling your name and the allegation they are laying against you. Mazi Patrick, continue.
Thank you, Mazi. Before I digress into that issue of the broadcast of the Okoku idiot in Finland, let me first of all point, because when we bring analysis, it is important that we bring analysis according to the point, according to the the statement that have been put down. Now, this Isi Guzoro, or what is it called? There is a statement that he made, very, very, very important. Very, very, very important. Very important, because we have to look at the details. We pay attention to detail. He told the Yerima Shetimas that don't look at the Eastern region when you consider giving Igbos presidency. Don't look at the Eastern region as a whole. Don't look at it as a region. Because when you look at the region, the impression it gives you is Biafra. If you want us to take the clip again, we'll take it. He said, don't look at the entire region. Because when you look at the region, the impression...
Mazi Patrick, please mute your mic for 1 minute, please. It seems that you are digressing because you remember the question that I asked you, okay?
Okay, Mazi, I told you that I will come to that question.
Okay. All right, continue.
Because what is important for me, is for us to discuss this Ohaneze Ndigbo show of shame in the north. Then that other issue that has to do with me is just secondary. I don't even consider it as an issue. I already put it on my timeline that I'm not going to dwell on the topic. I'm going to address it and I move to the next level, and I'm not going to give it attention because the person that brought my name to social media is irrelevant for me. Believe you me. And I'm not going to give him the attention that he's seeking. Now, we look at what Isi Guzoro, what is the leader of the Igbo youth or whatever, the Igbo Ohaneze Ndigbo youth said. He said, he told Yerima Shetima, don't look at the Eastern region as a whole. Because when you look at the region, the impression it gives you is Biafra. Rather, look at these individuals that want to contest, that they have capacity, which I don't doubt. We have wonderful people who have capacity, but not to lead Nigeria because they are going to fail. Already, Nigeria is a failed state. So anybody who is going in to be a Nigerian president is coming out a failure. Now, what was he trying to say? The first thing he said is from the other side of the world. We have already discussed that. He talked about Yerima Shetima being the people's general. We have already discussed that. The other point that I noted is telling Yerima Shetima not to look at the Eastern region. That is to tell you that even the Ohaneze Ndigbo will understand that the entire Eastern region had been Biafranized. That the entire Eastern region, everybody in the region believe that Biafra is the way to go. Because when you look at activities on the ground, you see that people have already accepted that Nigeria is a failure. But Isi Guzoro was telling Yerima Shetima that when you look at the activities that is going on in the region, you will never think of giving Igbos presidency. Because the activities of the Eastern region is pointing towards freedom from Nigeria. The activity that is going on in the Eastern region is pointing towards lack of belief in one Nigeria. The activities that is going on in the entire Eastern region have shown solidarity to the leader of Ipob, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Please don't look at those activities. Because when you look at those activities, you will never give us this Igbo presidency. So it is very, very important for us to come to terms
that Ohaneze Igbo themselves knows the yearnings of the people. They know that the people want to go out of Nigeria. But they are begging the North not to look at the yearnings, the feelings, that they shouldn't consider it, that they should just remove, the region from the fact. They should just deny the fact and give them Igbo presidency. Now, there is a point I want to make. In 2011, when Muhammad Buhari contested election, he didn't get Igbo vote, and he won. In 2015, when Muhammad Buhari contested election, Igbos didn't vote for him, and he won. Now, if you didn't give support to the North for victory in 2011, you didn't give them support for victory in 2015, how do you think the North is going to give you support in 2023? If under normal condition that these people have sense. When Buhari was contesting, when the North was contesting, did you see Guzoro move from place to place telling Igbos to vote? He didn't. He didn't move. He didn't campaign for a Northern president. So why are you campaigning for Igbo president now? The Northerners are not stupid. They are not stupid. So you cannot just wake up in the morning because you feel that Igbo presidency is your birthright. You now run to the North because they are also going to look at the president. They are going to look at when we wanted to be in presidency between these few periods, what role did you play? So it's not by going there to lick their ass, going there to praise them and make them feel good and make them feel important. Politics is not by sentiment. Coming to terms with the reality. So that is to tell you that even the Ohanese and the Igbo youth, they have miscalculated, they have failed, and they have no leadway. They don't have a direction. Very, very simple and clear. These are the points I want to bring to the issue that has to do with Ohanese and Igbo youth going to beg for Igbo presidency. Now, let me answer to that your question. There is this interview that was granted Mazi Sanwo-Olu sometime in April last year when ESM was formed. That was the 7th of April 2021, where we invited him on Biafra television for an interview, which we granted. And in that interview, a lot of issues that has to do with the formation of ESN, the way forward and the direction of things were discussed. And yesterday, my attention was called to a video where the idiot in Finland was analyzing me, analyzing the interview, analyzing Mazi Sanwo-Olu, and he said so many things. And most of the things he said, in his own ignorance, were things a typical somebody, a typical person who came into IPOB through the back door, we say. Because when I put out a statement, and like I said, when I was listening to it, I was even laughing and I fell on there is a way you laugh, tears will start falling off your eyes. I laughed to the point that I couldn't hold my stomach. Because the guy was just busy making a mess of himself. He said that I said that Mazi Sanwo-Olu is a leader on reserve. And when he was analyzing the meaning of leadership in reserve and the kind of interpretation he gave, for me, it was like, when you see all these our stand-up comedians in Nigeria trying to paint world and make it look like it was so funny for me. I don't listen to his broadcast, but due to the fact that it concerned me and that my attention was drawn to it, I needed to hear what he has to say about me, and it was quite entertaining. Now, on the issue of leadership in reserve, when we look at Sanwo-Olu, even before our leader was abducted, is somebody that I have, had possibility, I have had the opportunity to interact with. And I understand the role he has played in Biafra struggle over the years up to this moment. And when I use the word leadership in reserve, because he has shown the character of a leader, despite the fact that they are trying to demonize him, trying to blackmail him with different kind of, using every opportunity that is not even available. And when you see people also, somebody like China Sanwo-Olu, the kind of attack he's receiving, it's not an attack of a bystander on the road. It is an attack that is accrued to a leader. When you see the name calling that is given to China Sanwo-Olu, that is the position of leadership. So when I called him leadership in reserve, I called him because I know that a day like this might come when the likes of China Sanwo-Olu will play the role they are playing today, making sure that we are not infiltrated. Now, for example, we have a lot of leaders in reserve in IPOB all over the world. It's not just Mazi China Sanwo-Olu. We have them in hidden places. We have them in open places. So for me, somebody to come and analyze the word that I use, that Mazi China Sanwo-Olu is a leader in reserve, and the kind of picture. Now, what they try to say is that we have already reserved China Sanwo-Olu so that when we abduct Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will project China Sanwo-Olu to take over IPOB. So all those analyses made me to laugh. And he said that we knew what we were cooking in the pot, knowing that we have already planned that me and China Sanwo-Olu and everybody around have already planned to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and now make him the next leader of IPOB. And I remember one thing, which he didn't bring forward though. I remember one thing. In that interview, even Mazi Solomon called China Sanwo-Olu Oyendu, which he didn't play in that video. And China Sanwo-Olu said, no, I'm not Oyendu. I am just, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our Oyendu. So when you now put all that together, you find out that even before the abduction of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a lot of Biafrans have so much hope and confidence in Mazi China Sanwo-Olu that they even see him as a leader, which he is. But the problem is that it took China Sanwo-Olu to sniff out the cockroach in Finland. It took China Sanwo-Olu and other members of the DOL to sniff him out. If not that China Sanwo-Olu played a vital role, and the Directorate of State, by now the cockroach would have been in Radio Biafra. The activities of today cannot tell you what would have happened if these leaders, the people like China Sanwo-Olu, didn't have these leadership qualities to identify a crook ahead of time. That is number one. Because a lot of allegations were made on me, which for me doesn't even matter. Because I understand, the game. I understand that he needed to keep his platform running with propaganda, blackmail, and all the lies. So for me, he's there to entertain his people, those who believe in what he's doing. Unfortunately, I don't see what he's doing as being relevant. Now, there is a point that he made, because anytime he wants to call my name, you see the pain in his heart. And I didn't know that I was actually peppering him. I didn't know that, my social media activities were really getting at him until this last broadcast. And I saw, when he even called me an illiterate, that even made me laugh so much that you find out that, I'm not here to talk about my degrees and my academic qualifications, but people who listen to me, people who see my composure, understand. They know. So I'm not the type of person who will come and tell you that I'm a professor, I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, and all that, putting degrees and names on my name. No, and I don't even have to disclose my academic qualification. But him calling me that illiterate in Italy, he was able to express his frustration towards me in that in that, trying to describe me. Though I'm not the only literate in his eyes, because all of us are illiterate. As long as you are not into this autopiloting bullshit that they are into, you are an illiterate. So, but I can tell you that the frustration is written all over him, which is, for me, very, very unfortunate, because he put himself in that situation. Then he talked about, the accolade I gave the former national coordinator in Italy. And when he was analyzing it, talking about people forming cabal, that the former coordinator put me in the media. And I was like, is it the first time that he's hearing it, that Mazi Michael Iruanya facilitated me to be in the media through identifying my potential? I never knew Mazi Michael Iruanya from the one. The very first time we had the opportunity to meet in a general Italy meeting in Vicenza, I, talked to Biafrans. I took the microphone, addressed Biafrans, shared my experience with Biafrans in regards to the story I was told by my mother about the Civil War and the need for all of us to come together for our freedom. Mazi Iruanya saw the potential in me. He never talked to me until he came to my zone in Udine, where he met me and begged me, told me, Mazi, please, I would like you to work with me. I would like us to work together. And he showed, he brought out his blueprint on where he wants IPOB Italy to be in the nearest future. And I told him, well, I will not even waste time to consider it. As far as you have, proposed to me, you saw something in me, and you say you're going to, work with me, I'm available. And he gave me the IPOB spokesperson for IPOB spokesperson in Italy, as at the time, a position that was quite also controversial, because a lot of people were kicking against it and all that, but he insisted that I will hold that position. From there, I was introduced into the global. Since then, I have been working faithfully and wonderfully, making my own little contribution, humbly, very important, to make sure that Biafrans get the right information they need, which propelled me into working in BTV today. Now, when Mazi Michael Iruanya called into that program, and I appreciated him to have identified potentials in me, and the cockroach in Finland, now use that as a point of analysis, that Michael Iruanya planted me in the media, and that I owe my allegiance to Michael Iruanya and all that. Unfortunately, in the media, Michael Iruanya is not in the media. He is no longer the coordinator here in Italy. He is living his quiet life, working for Biafrans from the ground in a different capacity. And Michael Iruanya doesn't influence my activities in the media. I have utmost respect for him, but he has never one day called me to say this or say that. Now, when we talk about what Michael Iruanya talked about, the present IPOB national coordinator in Italy, said that the present IPOB national coordinator is his right-hand man, that if he messes up, that he, Michael Iruanya, will resign whatever he's doing in London to return back, to take over whatever damage, if at all. And the cockroach now started saying, okay, now if there is no benefit in IPOB Italy, that there is so much money packed in the bank, and so for that reason, that Michael Iruanya is no longer holding on to his job in London, that is, he's coming back to. And you see somebody who is just mumbling, blabbing, because he doesn't understand how things work. And that was what I said, that when you go through the back door into IPOB, what you see him do is what he will be doing, because he didn't go through the process of getting to where he is. Let me say one thing. Before you get to any position in IPOB, you go through a grooming process. This grooming process helps people to test your capacity, your ability, your loyalty, and all the characteristics you need to move to the next level. And that is what so many of us have gone through. And when you see Michael Irania talked about the national coordinator of Italy today being his right-hand man, because he contributed in the grooming process of this present national coordinator today. So using the word right-hand man is because he groomed him to continue from where he stopped. And this is where the cockroach lucky, because he was never groomed. He didn't even go through any process. He went through the back door. Everything he did was through the back door. He met our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, through the back door. He went, everything he had done, and he wanted to even go into IPOB leadership through the back door, where Dr. Eloha was even appointing him to come and work with Chinasa Nworu. And the question is, what process have you gone through in IPOB to come to where you are today? And that is why you see some of us are loyal, because we understand. We were groomed to understand the structure of IPOB. Now, when you see us talk about IPOB structure, a lot of people attack us, they abuse us, they call us different names. I've seen comments, people calling so many different names, and I just laugh, because they don't understand that there is a process in IPOB. And they are expecting us to, build another zoo where things are done anyhow. And this is what they want to bring in by using the autopilot strategy to destabilize this, process of bringing people through a structure. Because if you have already existing structure that can take people from point A to point B, it is easy for you to identify people's attitude in due course. Now, I have been able to look at that video, and I said I'm not going to give it a topic. I'm not going to make it a topic. So many things were said about me, but it doesn't even in any way bother me. But one thing I can tell you is that we have been able to bring the infiltrators of IPOB to a standing point. Because what they wanted to do is to destroy what had been built over the years, and just decimate what we have done, the contribution and the effort we have made over the years to render it useless. But I thank God that today we are here and we are moving forward. Mazi, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Patrick. Thank you very much for this clarification that you just gave to our people, because if you don't do this, they won't understand. They won't understand. And I also want to remind our people, if they have forgotten, why shouldn't you call Mazi Chinasa Nworu a leader? Why not? Remember that this same Chinasa Nworu, after the adoption of our leader, that woman in America called Nelly Ofebu went to Chinasa Nworu to confuse him or convince him to take over Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and work with Simon Ekpa. So even though they know the potential in Chinasa Nworu, they knows about it. They know it very well. They know who can take over this struggle, and it will work for them.
No, there is something I would like to add. Now,
okay, somebody is calling me.
Am I not justified? Considering the fact that when our leader was abducted, even before everybody knew, that Mazi Chinasa Nworu was even approached by these same infiltrators, trying to use it to destabilize DOS, to form a new Eastern Security Network command system. So that automatically justifies it. When I said a leader in reserve, and it is not only Chinasa Nworu that is a leader in reserve, I would make bold to say it, that there are so many hidden leaders in reserve in IPOB, and they will play their role when the time comes. So, I mean, the approach of Madam Eloha, Nelly Ofebu, towards Mazi Chinasa Nworu justifies that that position at the time. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. That to that man, Mazi Ikem Patrick. In that regarding to that issue, you have already been vindicated. That them themselves, they also know that China Sanwo-Olu is a leader, and there is no how anyone can dispute it. He is. Just 1 minute, my people. Just 1 minute. I want to answer this call. And Mazi Ume, I want you to say in conclusion about this Efulefu intellectuals. I want you to use only 2 minutes. Every one of you will use two minutes before we go to the last something that going to shock our people, because there's something that I will play. It will shock every one of us. Nobody will believe it, but it's only the people that have ego eyes. We understand who we are and what we stand for. Mazi Ume, the floor is yours. 2 minutes so that we'll move quick to the next audio tape. It's always a video, but we cannot show it out. It's always a video, but we cannot show it to our people. Ndewo, take the floor.
Mazi, thank you very much. And we can't overemphasize our the intellectuals, because these guys are, for me, they are inconsequential. All I have to tell our people that people should be wary. We know what Ohanes people have stood for, and their youth wings and all that. So, Biafrans, we cannot, descend on unity beggars and kingmakers. That is not who we are. We are Biafrans, and whatever decision they make does not stand. It doesn't hold any water in Biafra land. Like Mazi Zeji said, IPOB gives command. They give order in Biafra land. All of them must abide to it. So, but this is awareness to our people that Ohanes MD will have got nothing to offer to our people, and we are not looking for any presidency within the zoo called Nigeria. All we are asking for is simply to release our leader unconditionally and give us a date for referendum. And I will stop here because there's nothing to talk about this individual. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe, for 2 minutes. Don't use more than 2 minutes because we have a shocking video. It is a very, very shocking. It will shock every one of you. And you people won't understand that everyone that is coming to this struggle, they were born for this. That is exactly what our leader said. You must be the part, not only just what you're hearing from on media, but we were born on this struggle. And believe me, every one of us that are here are born for this struggle. Not only us, we have many of us. That is who our leader was saying. Some of them we fail at the side of the road, but some people will continue. That to know that, you see, when they pay you when they pay you to do something, you will always make mistake. Nobody ever paid me on this struggle that we are. Nobody. And I will swear in any place you can take me to. Ndewo Mazi, continue. Unmute your mic, please. Unmute your mic, please.
Thank you so much, my brother. I'm not going to go further on those issues that we have touched so well. Just to make it short, IPOB was built on discipline. IPOB was built on obedience, and anybody who don't want to obey the real guidelines that have built us more stronger to this height, when they said Igbo, when they said Igbos cannot come together, when they said that we don't have a king, all those things they have labeled on the Igbos, IPOB have broken the chain. When they also said that we cannot share views and buy collective opinion with our brothers from the so-called South, Bayelsa and all those places, but we broke the chain of divisiveness, division. IPOB have done a lot. IPOB have also drawn the Yoruba communities, the southwest of the zoo, the Yoruba Oduduwa movement, to sensitivity, to consciousness, the middle belt as well. Who knows today that the middle belt will come today to apologize to the Igbos, to say we have done wrong to you people. we are not northerners to disassociate themselves from these terrorists. Who enlightened these people? Who opened the eyes of these people? It is the leadership, that same leadership that they have criticized, that same leadership that have stood from one stage of this struggle to another stage of this struggle and have progressively taken us forward. That even if they say that you have a reserve leader, what is wrong with even you have a reserve leader? Don't every country have reserve leaders? Even the parliamentary bodies, even the organizations, CEOs, NGOs, movements or global movement, people who are running a fundamental governmental movement, human rights movement, they have people that they put in place. If these people are not around, if these people are sick, if anything happened to these people, if these people are not capable or something happened, there are people that should take that position. Like when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kuje prison, Uche Mefo was the vice then. Uche Mefo was the one who was representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu then. And was it not the reason why DOS was not visibly known to our people that time? Now, this vice issue was dissolved completely. Now, the DOS is in charge. It's the board of trustee, the board of different people from every cross sections of Biafra land. It is not a family something. These are collective, selected, qualified people, as Mazi Patrick Ikem said. You have to be groomed. You must have to pass every process to get to the position of even a coordinator or a continental rep. You must go through processes. If anybody refuses to be disciplined, like they told that cockroach in Finland, they told him, look, sign the code of conduct. He said they told him to take their platform. How many people are speaking in Radio Biafra? Have anybody taken their platform? Who have ever taken their platform? Is it a monetized platform? What can we use that nonsense to do? Somebody's running every time, 24 hours, 5-6 times doing video. Only nothing. You have not sent the delegate to our leader's case. You have not done nothing. Nothing you are doing. Only recruiting criminals in Biafra land to create bad name, to make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to still remain in prison. To create a lot of cannibalism and all these things you people are creating just to tarnish the reputation and the core principles of IPOB. And many people are being deceived about it. And when you say it, they say it's gossip. When you say it's a liar. When you say it, they say there's Zama. When you say the truth, they say focus. When you say the truth, tell them the truth, they say Idu Nation. How can somebody stand up? We have 5 million people died. And somebody stood up, somebody that you are working together. You said that you people are collectively moving the Biafran struggle together, that you people are the most trusted people by the IPOB family, by the movement. And somebody came up and said, we want to do nation, no more Biafra. You disrespected the 5 million sons and daughters that died during the Biafran war, and you want to sweep under the carpet the lives of those people in a twinkling of an eye that our leader just was extraordinarily renditioned. Think about it, that this person will be talking these things in Radio Biafra. A total slight to the blood that was shed in that land. And once you ever put Biafra under the carpet, what happens? That genocide will be completely embedded on no fundamental consequences, because you cannot commit a genocide without a consequence. The Albanistan genocide, they are talking about it. The Jewish Holocaust, they are talking about it. Who is talking about Biafran genocide? And you only want to the same name that we fought with, that same our name that we have died for, that same our sovereignty that we have built money on, that same sovereignty that we have gave everything that we had. That same sovereignty, you want to sweep it under the carpet, telling us you do nation. And somebody from under the pit that doesn't even have discipline, a unit discipline. Okay, if you are doing broadcast and you come to your family once in a while, even if you don't have time, we know that you are busy. That you are doing broadcast, you are busy. At least you go to the unit, unify people, you make good what we call unification. You respect the leadership, you respect your zonal coordinator, you respect, even if you form your own unit also. You cannot be disciplined on one single thing. I don't want to talk about this cockroach. If you tell oath taking problem, enter IPOB problem, you must not be an IPOB member before you will be fighting for Biafra, which had sent a clear message from the beginning. You can no movement that restored freedom that doesn't have a structure. Apartheid had a structure. You talk about even the Che Guevara. You talk about the Nazis, when the Nazis was fighting to take over the power in Europe. They had name even to the worst part of the atrocities they committed against the Jewish people. They even had name. Which name are you telling us? You are under IPOB or you're under what? You say you're under entire Biafra, you're under this one, you're going to launch radio, your own radio, you're going to do what? We have seen all these things come at the stage, and every stage they have all come. What of when Ojus or Kanu gathered all the leaders that was sacked in IPOB and opened the radio for them in US or in Italy? Where did he open one radio for them? And opened the radio for them. What happened to the radio? How many people have come and gone with every kind of distraction? One thing they have to understand is that the Nigerian government knows who are in command. What have you people done with all the contributions that you people are collecting? All the contributions you people are collecting. From the time that we have this problem, no single thing, no common result, nothing. Nothing you people have done with the money. Monetizing Biafran struggle. How can somebody monetize Biafran struggle and tell us to trust you? And many people are saying, we are autopilot, we are autopilot. You don't even understand what is auto. Auto is automatic. And automatic is something that doesn't have brain, doesn't have direction, it can land anywhere, it can crash anywhere. It can be, Biafran struggle cannot be under autopilot. And at the same time, this movement has a leader. This movement has a chain of command. This movement cannot be disrespected because somebody wants to become relevant.
Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you, because we have another shocking video. That is why I just want to cut you this time around, because we have a shocking video, and we are going to also speak about the video. Okay, I know that you can, when you will talk about your side, you can also digress and take some part of what you want to explain to our people, because I know that if I allow you, you can never stop. I know you are feeling anger in you, but when we talk, we also have to pause just a little bit. Thank you, Mazi. And this time around, I still keep on saying what I'm saying. They are moving some people from Izon to hinterland Biafra. Tell the people to take the note. Take the note of this, because what I'm saying is right. And again, there is also upcoming broadcast on Radio Biafra where we are worshiping a tough talk. They call it a tough talk. I want you to put it on the screen. After you put the tough talk on the screen, it will take place on 11 February, this month that we are 2022, the year of Elohim. It will take place that day, tough talk. And at the same time, after you pasted it, our technical director, after you paste that, I want you to also paste the new account of IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now we have the two tough talk on our screen right now. The host will be Jonathan Chinedu, and he will be hosting he will be interviewing Mazi Chukwuemeka Nzurumike, IPOB Deputy HODOS. HDOS. That is Mazi Chukwuemeka Nzurumike, IPOB Deputy HDOS. It will be a tough talk. On 11 this month, they are coming live on Radio Biafra, where we are worshiping, and we, the IPOB Rapture Media, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are going to stream it. But I keep on saying this to our people so that then we understand the difference between Radio Biafra and IPOB Rapture Media. Okay? And now, Mazi, I want you to also place the authentic where you can contribute to our ESN, those that are protecting and guiding our forest and our farm. Okay, we all know that the ESN, they are not in the city. Those that are killing our people are just elements that people are just pushing them, paying them some little money.
Yeah, I think we lost our brother. I believe he will join us in no distant time. Meanwhile, while we wait for him, I will keep us the panel busy.
Yes, Mazi, anytime they kick me out, you don't have to, you owe nobody any apology. What you have to do is to take over the floor and begin to speak. Don't try to tell them anything. Take over the floor and begin to say what you want to say. We are the same people. We have the same equal right to do whatever we're doing. Nobody is master to anybody. I know that even though what I have said to them is trending in every of their platform, I said that I am a slave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see, some people won't understand. And I know the reason why they were finding it so difficult when I just say this. Because they believe competent and the integrity person like me can come out and say that I'm a slave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And if you go to their page and see what they're writing there, you will see they are calling international communities, they are calling UN. What UN can do on this? Remember that I'm the one that choose to be a slave. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never said, because I just want to lecture them. You know, some of them, they will come, they will say, you are illiterate, you don't know nothing. Now I am the one that choose to be a slave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never said that Biafran's child is his slave, you know. So I want them to understand that part. By writing UN, by writing all jargons on the Facebook, this thing does not matter. I am the one that choose who I want to be. So when they are saying all this, and I keep on laughing, and you will see the idiocy and illiteracy in them, and they will see a calibers of men with knowledge and wisdom. They will begin to say things they don't know. I am the one that choose that, not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to choose for me. I am.
Mazi, sorry, I saw the analysis where they were analyzing you, saying that.
Idudu, I'm sorry. Idudu, I'm sorry. You will take your time, please. Okay.
Yes, when they said that you said that you are a slave, that in this 25th century, that how can you be projecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a slave master? That you are trying to tarnish the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before the Western world, and you know, a typical rhetoric. Now, what has Western world got to do with you choosing? After all, somebody also choose to be a disciple. Do you have any issues with him? You didn't have any issue with him. And those who even choose to be disciple were calling Christ their master. The disciples of Christ were calling him their master. And when somebody is a master over you, what are you? You are a slave.
Thank you. You are a slave. Thank you.
So now, at the end of the day, you find out that when people try to make issues out of nothing. Because we also saw somebody who said that she is not a slave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that she is a freedom fighter like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is right. You can decide to be a slave or not to be a slave. You can equate yourself with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is your right to do so. But when the thing comes to grinding, will you be able to take the position? Because it's easy to say, I'm like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We've also seen people who say that they are bigger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But can you do what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can do, or what he has done? So Mazi, the only thing is that we would, because over time I have sat down and I have come to terms with the strategies. The strategy that these people are using is just creating controversy, so that we'll just be dwelling on, settling on issue that doesn't matter. You understand what I'm saying? But I think that it is time now that we start overlooking certain things and start educating our people more on the things they need to know. But one thing I can guarantee you is that every day that passes, somebody's eyes opens, and it's going to take a gradual process for our people to realize themselves on who is who in this struggle. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. You can see the beginning of this broadcast, and the second video that we show is to educate our people. Mazi, we are moving forward. We just want to point out, because why I say this is because I have given them a subject to talk about. Because when you go to every of their platform now, all of them are sharing this. Biafran child have said this, because they don't expect such a thing from a person like me. They know my capacity. They know that, Mazi, believe in me, I don't lie about it. Where I'm living very good. They know about it. If it's somebody that will say it's somebody that is nobody, they will not talk about it. But I just give them a point to talk about. Mazi, I want you to go straight for your 2 minutes, so that we will show the second part of this shocking.
Yeah, thank you very much. I see you are already frozen again with the, those who have been paid to destabilize what we are doing. Yeah, first of all, I wouldn't want to take much minutes if our brother just come back. I think should be done. The thing is that the cockroach in Finland, should I say, I look like a Jopishiki or Kokomiri. The guy is just a propagandist, he's looking for anything at all, as in anything to hold on to, so that we entertain the morons who line up, to listen to his entire Biafra. When I first begin to look at this guy, when I saw that he don't normally do program on his Facebook anymore. If you want to do Facebook, he will first of all come on his Facebook page, make a 2 minutes video and say, come to enter Biafra. I'm there waiting for you people, so that through you going through the enter Biafra, he will be making his money. The guy is just, building an entrepreneurship on a gullible set of morons who don't want to, think with their brain. But the good news out of the whole thing is that the people who listen to him are those, useless ones among us. Let me just use that word, because, and they will be fruitless to him also. They are just, all these, they're just like bag of waterproof. They just make noise alongside with him. And when he reach time to do like donation, when they reach time to contribute meaningfully, you will not see them, because what they are, like I said, they are just small cellophane, bagged up in a very big sack bag. And that is the people who listen to the Amweba, or should I say the cockroach in Finland. So the Finland cockroach is always looking for somebody, or looking for anything to antagonize with, or to draw attention. Oh, Shinasa said this thing. Oh, Mazi Okechukwu said this one. All the other one said this one. Just to kill people for 2, 3, 4 hours in his normal everyday broadcast. That he used to do. And before I will 1 minute, and I'll round up, so we can go to the other topics we have. Talking about the issue that he made an allegation saying that the Mazi part said that leadership on reserve. It is out of illiteracy. What do you expect? Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is our leader, isn't it? And he made mention of part saying that we have a leadership in reserve. But that is truth. Now that our leader has been kidnapped, extraordinary rendited from Kenya down to the zoo called Nigeria, Then if not for the fact that Mazi Kanu have built a structure where leadership, he have groomed, have prepared people like Shinasa and Mazi Shika Edozian, to continue to pilot move forward the affair of IPOB. So who will have done it? That is the leadership in reserve we are talking about. That our leader will say that there is no way you can break into the structure of IPOB. It's because of leadership in reserve, because you know that whatever the zoo might do, anyhow they bring it, we have our way also to paddle and pave through. And that is what we are doing right now. Mazi Kanu is in consideration, and yet they are still afraid of IPOB because leadership in reserve put together by Mazi Kanu and making the Nigerian zoo government to sweat. So I'll leave it here. All hail Biafra.
Mazi, because if you can just give me like 1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute. I want you to look your time, please. 1 minute.
Okay, please, just
not more than
minute.
that.
Now,
not more
like
than
you said, the interpretation he gave is that we reserve China Sanwo-Olu so that when we kidnap our leader, we'll make him the head of IPOB. Now, we also talk about the foundation of IPOB in Italy. And he said that we talked about foundation of IPOB in Italy without calling the name of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, in that context of the foundation of IPOB in Italy, who founded IPOB in Italy? The question is who founded IPOB in Italy? The foundation of IPOB in Italy was led by Mazi Michael Iruanya with the appointment of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So in that context, do I now have to be telling the world that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that appointed? Everybody knows. You cannot, how do you separate it? Somebody started a particular zone through the appointment of our leader. Do I now have to bring our leader in? You see, so when I look at the analysis he was giving to his followers, it made me laugh to the point that even tears were dropping my eyes because the comedy was very, very funny and interesting. Mazi, thank you very much. I end my case here.
Thank you, Mazi. I don't know, maybe you people can see this picture here. Can you people see this picture?
Yeah,
slightly. Can you people recognize who is this?
Yes, San Ozekome.
Thank you. Mazi Nzadibe, do you recognize this man?
Zoom yourself.
No, if you recognize him, part is right on this man. Okay?
I recognize him, sir. I recognize him.
Thank you very much. Now, you people will hear a shocking video. This is the video, that is the video that I supposed to show on the screen, but if I did so, believe me, they will shut this page down. That is why we couple it this way to see all this thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been saying all this while. You see, this audio is a video that you people will listen now. We will listen to it. It will shock every one of us. Then you will begin to know that there are some people burn for this. They burn for this struggle that we are, and they can never stop. Now we will listen to it on this screen now. Now I want you people to.
With their mercantilism, holding the Bible in one hand.
No. Just 1 minute, my people. I just fast forward it. Just let it start from the beginning. Now we will start it now. Now, pay attention.
You once interviewed me on your program. I don't know why you have dropped that program now. Let me say
I'm sorry, my people. I just want to say this out to our audience that are going to listen to this video. A lot of people will think, because I want you people to know that our people know what they're doing. This psalm may praise Nyesom Wike from this beginning of this audio. He will praise Nyesom Wike on this audio. He will praise him. And he will say a very good things about Nyesom Wike. But at the end, as the video is moving forward, you will begin to understand every step that this man never praised Nyesom Wike. But this is the way people will understand this video from the beginning. So I want you to pay attention very well. After this praising of Nyesom Wike, you will begin to understand that this man even hates Wike with passion. Now pay attention.
You once interviewed me on your program. I don't know why you have dropped that program now. Let me say I'm very happy to see my brother and friend here today, Barrister Nyesom Wike, Dike Hawan Ikwere, great Nigerian, man who has interrogated the issue of concerning our democracy, particularly our federalism as a concept, through his actions as a governor. When you interrogate authorities concerning VAT, concerning your powers as a governor, that the president is not a principal overloading himself over small pupils. Mr. Governor, sir, you have done well for Nigeria. May God bless you. When I listen to my rights activist on the pulpit, that's what I call him, my very good friend, Bishop Hassan Kuka, I wasn't surprised about his take on this issue, because we seem to write the same way. Each time I read him, there was one day I read this article and I asked myself, is it because he's a bishop? Did he have the sense of Nostradamus or the oracle at Ileife, and he was able to gaze into what I had just written, which I was pushing out? Prolific man, we are lucky to have a you in these perilous times. Continue to speak up. Heavens will not fall. Like one person ever once told me, if the heavens fall, it will fall on all of us, but it's never going to fall. Nigeria nationhood, cohesion, do we have one? I know we don't have one. Nigeria is still yearning for nationhood. After her independence since 1960. Perhaps one of the greatest fault lines we have is the way itself by which we came together, cobbled together by Lord Lugard on the 1st of January 1914. Perhaps one of the most or the strongest fault lines is the way we were even named when we were formerly called Royal Niger Company Protectorates, and one young lady felt that name was too long, and she wrote an article in the London Economic Times on the 8th of January 1897. I said we should call that country, that area around the Niger area, which was how we came by the name Nigeria. We didn't really agree that we were going to be one country. The Berlin West African Conference of about 1844 to 1845 merely partitioned West Africa amongst the Portuguese, the Germans, the English people, and all that. So it was not as if we agreed to come together as one nation, which is why everyone is still suspicious of the other one. We already had the Hausa city-states, the Igbo city-states, the Karian Bonu Empire. Remember, we had great kingdoms, the Oyo Empire, the Benin Empire. Remember the great role of Oba Ovorami Nogbaisi, the man who told the British, don't visit Benin during that holy month in December of 1897. And the British said they must visit. And of course, the guards who were in charge of the moat seized them and killed them. That was what led to the infamous Benin punitive expedition of 1898, February, led by a British who led 1,200 troops. Didn't we know about people like great kings like Oba or like King Jaja of Opobo. They were already there. Moremi, Queen Idia. So we had our set ways of life, and we were happy before the British came with their mercantilism, holding the Bible in one hand, and of course, slave trade on the other hand. A trade that was to ravish us for over 500 years before people like William Wilberforce, Thomas Clarkson, even our own Olaudo Equiano stepped in. Before the great American Abraham Lincoln, on the 19th of November 1863, abolished slave trade, for which of course he was promptly executed in 1865. So the problems have been there. That is why no Nigerian believes I am a Nigerian. If you ask me, I will say I'm from Ijukwe, a small village near Agenebode in Esako, East Local Government Area of Edo State. Because unlike what President Kennedy once told the Americans, think not of what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Nigerians ask themselves, what has Nigeria done for us that we are in turn expected to do much for her? That is why go around Abuja or Lagos or any city in Nigeria on Sundays and you see the various town unions, because the people believe more in their town unions, in their village enclaves, than that contraction called Nigeria, which is practicing unitarism rather than federalism. And my bishop brother narrated the history very well. The American Revolution, the independence of 1776, and of course the Philadelphia Convention between May and September 1787, where they decided to have a more perfect union with 50 confederates coming together. They were already confederates, but they needed to have a more perfect union. It was that convention, at that convention, that they agreed on certain irreducible minimals of government: federalism, presidentialism, the doctrine of separation of powers, which had earlier in 1748 been popularized by the great French philosopher Baron de Montesquieu. It was at that conference or convention they agreed on the doctrine of judicial review. It was at that conference that Washington himself was thrown up, who became the first president of America. It was at that conference you had the great federalists like Alexander Hamilton, John Jay, Thomas Jefferson, James Madison, great Americans that wrote the American Constitution, which today had just about 27 amendments and about 7,891 words. Unlike our Constitution, which is as big as a briefcase and is unworkable because it is not the people's constitution. Now, what happened at that conference is that the people decided to come together to believe in a document, in a constitution, which was people driven. After the 50 states came together, 36 states, and then subjected it to a referendum. So I've always asked the question, why is Nigeria, why are we afraid of that word referendum when we hear of a referendum plebiscite? Didn't we do it here at least in 1963 on the 10th of August when the Midwest region was separated from the Western region to become the fourth region in Nigeria? So referendum is not something we should be afraid of. The process by which a constitution comes into being is even more important than the contents of that constitution, which is why Nigeria derived the present constitution of 1999, that is actually decree number 24 of 1999. So the American Constitution was people driven, unlike the Nigerian Constitution that was a militarily imposed constitution. It can never ensure the legitimacy, the credibility, the believability, and the autonomy of the people, because it is not autonomous. It is not people driven. So Egypt did it. They had their own constitution. Iraq, Iran after a referendum, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, Tunisia, Eritrea. Why can't we have our own constitution? It is not that it will solve all the problems, but it will be the beginning of the solution to the problems, so that mutual respect will come in. We cannot have national cohesion in a state of inequity, in a state of social injustice, in a state of religious intolerance, in a state or a situation where some people believe they are born to rule and others are born to serve as clappers and as hewers of wood and drawers of water. Let me end, sir, since you are warning me the way late MKO Abiola put it. I always like to mimic him. Great Nigerian who won the presidency but was murdered and he never reigned for one day. He said, you cannot begin to talk about peace. There are different types of peace. In fact, the most peaceful place on earth is the graveyard, the cemetery. But that is not the kind of peace we want. The kind of peace we are talking about is peace that is imbued with social justice, egalitarianism, mutual respect, religious tolerance, ethnic tolerance. That's the kind of peace we are talking about. God bless Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, my people. I hope you people understand what the man that is in charge of the legal team right now said. He said a lot of things. He said that referendum is the key. And he also said at the same time, how can you said that you were born to rule? If you people saw this video, or if I show this video, you will see how wicked they were shocked that a man like this can begin to say all these things. A man that said that this is what happens to Russia, he said Morocco, he said South Africa. Why can't us make a referendum? Why the zoo call Nigeria say that they don't want to do referendum? Why are they afraid? That we should start on our own. We shouldn't begin to say that we are one Nigeria. That one Nigeria can never work. It's a lot of people, if you have knowledge, you will understand the message of this psalm. Because it's not so straight that if you are gullible, you won't understand. I want to put you on the Mazi Nzadibe. I want you to say something. And I hope that you understand every single word that come out from this man's mouth. You know, some people want him to say something this way. But believe me, this man said a lot of things. Believe me, I want you to take the floor, Mazi. That is exactly what our leader have been saying. Referendum. That is what we want. We are not one people. The man said it. We are not one people. You can never come and take over some people you say you were born to rule. It's not working for us. Only what we have work for us to create our own constitution. The one that will guide our people. The one that's suitable to our people. You cannot bring something from Abuja, Hausa land, to impose to the people of Biafra. It can never work. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much. I'm very, very excited after listening to that video. Forget about the one Nigeria issues and all those ones and the weak praises. You know, diplomacy is the roadmap of every intelligent and brilliant person. The method of presentation, how this message was greatly conveyed, and the references are so overwhelming. Let me just say that referendum is the new roadmap for Nigerian solution. Referendum is the solution. No matter what they say about Sudan today, no matter what they will say about Russia, sovereign unions, all these Belarus, Latvia, Lithuania, you talk about Hungary, all these people have gone through referendum. Turkey even, for them to extend for one term in office, Turkey conducted a referendum to take the views of the people. Referendum have never been a crime. You go to places like UK, a place like UK. UK did a referendum for Brexit. Why are they afraid of referendum? You go to Algeria, Morocco, they did a referendum. Why is Nigeria afraid of referendum? Is referendum a crime against humanity? Is referendum not a peaceful means of having a resolution that will be based upon the people's opinion and view and the right of decision making individually, and the majority will abstain? This is the reason why everybody should encourage a referendum. Even when you talk about the Greeks, when they were doing bailout, even to borrow money to debt, they go to referendum. Referendum is a unique thing. Although that people are abusing the democratic system globally now because of the world order. So I want to say, even the Berlin Conference, they came together, made decision to partition Africa between the France, between the Germans, between the British, and so on and so forth, Portuguese. So why have our people, the people that say that they have parliament, they have Senate parliament, they have National Assembly, they were being bamboozled with laws that was made by military regime. The laws that Obasanjo, who is the core problem of Nigeria today, under the PDP dispensation in 1999, the same Obasanjo that is condemning what is happening now today is the same man who allowed that constitution to stand after 8 years, because he wanted to go for third term. He never wanted to touch the constitution, for them not to refuse him for the third term that he wanted to go. Let's talk about the fourth region that Oyekome referred to in 1963, which partitioned Nigeria into 4 parts. Let's talk about the people that the Southern Cameroon that joined Cameroon. Was it not a referendum? So if you look at all these references, you come to a conclusion that a referendum is a process that have this legitimacy of reduction of violence, collective people's will, and a purpose that serve the masses' interest. It's not a call for war. It's not a call for aggression. It's not a call for violence. It's not a call for committing of crime. It's a legal process, and it is enshrined under the Act and the Charter of the United Nations, which is approved as a due process. Why is Nigeria, that is the question that we are all asking, why have Nigeria refused to acknowledge the fact that the referendum is the most reputable process that can differentiate the divisiveness of ethnicities in Nigeria, the aggression of hatred, the cultural disintegration of the cultural crafty union that is not moving us forward? How can somebody come out and say that somebody who is from Katsina will be police commissioner in Abia State? How can somebody who is from Kaduna, that doesn't speak my language, that doesn't know what I eat, what we eat, the temperament of our people, our environment, our society, how it functions, who are these people, how to control crime, how to monitor and reduce those crimes in our communities and how to address those communities and who to meet to address those issues. How can you be a police commissioner in my state? How can you address sensitive issues? Is it shoot, you carry long gun in overseas? I've been here in overseas, 25 countries in the whole world. I've never seen anywhere that the military are carrying long gun, walking on the streets like the way, checking point military. What is military doing on the streets? If there is the referendum, regions can have their own regional police, have their own state police, and they can be able to checkmate crimes. If somebody commits crime, you know his kindred, you know his people. You can go to their people. They know that they cannot commit this crime because people around here knows them. And when people in the environment cannot have faith and trust in the security intelligence, in the security apparatus and structure that is being established in the system, in the society, how can they give information to the police? How can they work in accordance with the need for intelligence, for information? So there is complete fractured system that cannot have any progress to bring up a good and a better society. Because how can somebody be telling me it is our turn, we are zoning? It is our turn. We are from northern region. You are answering Oduduwa. You are answering Arewa. Maybe you are answering Middle Belt. And I said I'm answering Biafra. It becomes problem to you. How can somebody tell me that I cannot answer what I am? How do you want to change my identity? Why do you intrude into our monarch systems? How do you come into our cultures? I can see one certain time they were flogging masquerade even. Is that not our culture? If your own person is the police commissioner in your own state, handling security, can those military come to flog the masquerade? Or can they even come to talk to the people that are peaceful sitting by the roadside or talking by themselves? You come out, you start shooting guns. You say they are IPOB, they are criminals. Can such kind of thing be tolerated in a system that your own people are in charge of the security institution in that particular place? Issues are done in a very streamlined legal forms that at least when something happens, you can come to those people, talk with them gently. I don't know what military is doing on our streets. I don't know what police is doing in checkpoints. I don't know why police should be extorting people in a society that is very profoundly run by a legitimate government that is elected in a judicious process, that those communities were the people who elected those their representatives in their districts, in their local government, in their states. Can those people come to be instructing police and military to be killing people indiscriminately? Look at what is happening in Olu, as they have installed an enemy in Imo State. Hope Uzodinma is not a governor, he's an enemy in Biafran land. He's representing the enemy. He's representing the Fulanis in our land. These stooges that are being appointed to serve the interests of the external body, supervised by the British government and the high commissions and their advices and their policies against the regional strangulation. Those things are why IPOB have come. That is why a referendum should be conducted, and there is no going back. If they don't want to give it to us, we will take it through every necessary means possible. Because time have come when we have to oversee the affairs of our own people, the affairs of our communities, the affairs of who we are. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My people, please. I'm sorry because I'm going to jump you, Idudu and Patrick. I will jump over you people, please. There's a reason. I know there's a reason. I would like to go to George. You may please. I'm sorry, my people. I would like to go to George. There is a reason why I'm doing this.
Right on.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. George, you listening to this, our son. I hope you listen to him. You have heard what he said. Though he praised Wike, but Wike at the end, if you people listen to this shit, you will see that Wike was shocked. He was shocked when this man was saying, after he praised him, it's like ice water. The man said a lot of things. That is exactly what our leader have been saying. That is why you see anybody that we brought into this struggle must be part of our struggle. You must be the part of the struggle. We cannot just bring people outside, begin to praise them. Like this man in Kenya, that some people say that they paid money, they lobby for them to do this, they paid money, they do all sort of things. People that they don't know what we are passing through every single day. That is why we always bring people that they know exactly what is wrong with our people. Mazi, George, Ume, I want you to take the floor, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. I listened to the psalm. Apparently, majority of the things that were said there, our brother have touched them. But the fundamental is this. You see, what we are doing is something that is divine, and we're fighting a just cause. So it is only someone that wants to deceive themselves, or those pointing to the gallery will say, oh, IPOB is fermenting problems. Our leader is a peaceful man, and that's why IPOB has been exceptional in what we do and direction we're going, because we have a blueprint and agenda. Come back to the psalm on Yesu Wike. He pointed to Yesu Wike. He speaks in riddles. He told him, he praised him. That wasn't a praise, but he making mockery of him indirectly, because he said concern of the unity of the country. But he knew he was killing his people. Remember, he called him by his Igbo name. He's a sensible man. And he told you where he come from as well, because he had that Biafran blood in him. All of us are the same people. You see, but what we are fighting for is who? Because what is happening here, when you are induced, you see, like our brother, what does he call his name? Darlington. He can't speak against those has induced him. Once he collected money, right? He's speaking as a man of repute. He owe no apology to nobody. And that's why I come out today to defend our leader, because he know our leader committed no crime. So, but he was telling Wike as the political jingolos they are, and those puppets that have got in our state, call them governors, because they people were opposed by the Fulanis. Remember when Wike went to Sokoto? You know what Wike was? Actually, I went to campaign for Wike. IPOB voted him in. IPOB voted Wike in Iguacha. Onyedu has always, our hands have been open. If you do good, we praise you. Any day you mess up, we come against you. Until he went. Remember when he went to Sokoto to go and see to go and see, what does he call his name? What does he call his name again? Sultan of Sokoto.
Or the one that he went to go and see Tambua too.
No. He went to Sultan. Okay. That was the time he went to see Sultan.
You have not forgotten that he went to go and see also Tambua.
No, Tambua was the later part. After he was initiated, now he was his boyfriend anyway. So we don't want to dive into that now. But let's go back into what we are at the order of the day. So our Sam actually was making a very, very important, delivering a note that even you could see that the moderator was telling you to stop because he's going overboard, because he wants to actually lay everything to bear. You know what I mean? So what I would take from there is that all this is something we already know. And it's all about what our leaders stand for. Everything he has said, he give you the clear picture and the foundation of what brought us where we are today. And that's what we stand for. And that is why IPOB issue, right? Nobody can, override what we are doing. And remember, name is very important. Did you know that one of the problems that the Oriental had with our elders is because of IPOB? Because people were contemplating what name should we use? We don't want to call Biafra. So when we get there now, we'll call Biafra. You see people calling customary government. You see some people even have the temerity. Somebody will tell you, I'm a proud autopilot, active person. Are you okay? Because these people need psychological attention. They got problems. Their brain is not intact. Even the person claiming is the leader. He asked him, what is autopilot? The definition of that word.
The problem that guy have is that, like Mazi did say, the guy is stuck illiterate. You know, illiterate have levels, right? When you be a stuck illiterate and another thing is that you are a civilized person. Because when he talks, his body language, you find out every time it's like that, you know, you have to back. He show you that he's struggling. He barely know what he's talking about. I don't want to dive into it because it's inconsequential like Mazi Ikem said. We know that this guy is nobody and he have exhausted all his avenue because IPOB is a brick of war. A brick of war that he cannot penetrate. I'm talking about a proper rock on top of the Kenya. He can't even get there. So that's our Psalm made it open. This is what we have stand for. And Onyendu gave them a landing ground. Give us a date for referendum. Remember what gave birth to this sit at home was best part we did in 2016 to prove to the world that IPOB, the indigenous people, have decided, right, to take their destiny by their hands. And the name answering, when IPOB was formed here, Onyendu had problem with the Emeka Asiri. Emeka Asiri, you see today, be animal rights. You know why? Onyendu said we will answer indigenous people of Biafra. That is our name. Inalienable right. No one can take it away from us. That then was registered here in United Kingdom. And that's what did that to what we are doing. That today, that name become a household name. When you do prophesy about all these things. Because if we didn't answer IPOB, what do you think? Who think will take us serious? Even in America, they have a Native Americans, which is indigenous people. We proclaim our land by our names. If you say you can claim indigenous person of Biafra if you're not official IPOB member, that's what some people don't understand. He speaks as an IPOB member, but it tells you we have indigenous person that is not attached to what we are doing now. You can't claim IPOB because if you're not a registered member. Sorry. But as an indigenous person who legitimizes the name is IPOB, our leader. So let's go back to our roots. That's the only thing that will scare people away from all these demons. That was the first problem, the first struck between Onyendu and Emeka Asiri when they brought to Ekoro Chance. Onyendu said no politician. We don't want money like what is planning today. People think, oh, because someone bring $100,000. No, we don't want money in IPOB. Onyendu only lower the bar. Based on what Onyendu have said, Onyendu know that these people have something to give. And that thing they're giving is where we are today. Like someone just said this afternoon, thank God they didn't take his life away, and no man can take his life away. Because what happened in 2017 told me that no one can kill Nnamdi. I'm telling you. I watched what happened in Afari Quebec live. Something was, you know, when I woke up in the morning, night, I've Onyendu, my Facebook is all because something always online. Amarachi, Gift Amarachi was all, these are the main media warrior. This guy, Colin Darlington, was never a media person. He wasn't hanging in the motor then. He only hang in the car, hang in the van. Sometimes he turn his Facebook on. That's why we get to know them. You understand what I'm saying? No disrespect. But people cannot jump on the bandwagon thinking that we are stupid. So that the psalm that now show people that what we are asking for is legitimate. And let me tell you something. It's not even under the United Nations chapter they enacted it. Even the West African law, even the zoo law is there. Is there. The human right is there to give that room. 1953 happened like my brother just said. The Cameroon, Southern Cameroon today, our brothers are Amazonia. That's what get back to them. And the Southern and the Bororo in South. So we have got no apology to all this whole thing. But the good thing is that what we are doing is have yield. Listen, Onyendu said a time will come to be called IPOB member will become a privilege. And he said there's none like us. And after we have gone, they wish we never gone anywhere. Mazi, give me 1 minute. There's something I want to highlight here. United Kingdom, remember that we started the protest even before Onyendu. We are kidnapped. So our women staged protest here in United Kingdom like 3 days before Onyendu was kidnapped. Now that protest carried on, and we're doing a static protest, and things were going smoothly before the Umuada highway from America came here with their confusion and everything. But all this is our stories, you know. But I tell you one thing, what is happening now is that you see that audio you play from the beginning, people must repeat that audio. This time we are in, it's not time to encourage people. If over years that he didn't learn anything about what Onyendu have teach us, then I'm sorry. This is not the time to tell people, oh, come back. No. This time is about people, and people are watching. Intelligent people are watching. Some people think, oh, you don't want to pay money. You don't want to pay money. Are you paying money to me? I pay to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The money you're paying is for yourself and your generation. This reason why Onyendu never won politician is what we are experiencing today. Some people came from the back door and collected money from politicians to infiltrate IPOB. I will tell you, Onyendu have a sense of resemblance about all these things. But he wanted to allow this to happen for a reason. But they have already gathered the whole IPOB and said, you know what, I'm going to watch this show happen. He just turn the TV on and see what is happening now. He tell us everything. He said, go and watch enemy at the gate. Because the time we are in now, we have to fight with enemy within. Double standard. Double standard is the worst thing that can happen to any man. I see it in some of our so-called media warriors. They're not media warriors, I call them stomach writers. There are few of them on social media. And we are not them. Because once we are into this problem and you keep quiet, you see when somebody shuts his mouth when you're in distress, that is the danger. The worst enemy you have is those that are not speaking. Because by now, you should make your stand known. By now. Anybody telling you now, oh, I don't know where I stand, I'm still confused. As an IPO member or media warrior, that person is a traitor. If you come close to you, kill him. They are the real infiltrator we have, the main problem we have, which is the double standard we saw in the enemy at the gate, and the little boy was hanged in the center of the city because he was eating from the both sides, passing information to the enemy and taking information to their own people. But he didn't know what he was doing because of common chocolate and little money. That is why you see, when you say wretched people do not do freedom fighting, you know. So what I want to point out here is that our people, this is the time. These men are coming. I just had somebody text me now and say, oh, George, can we get an account number and all that kind of stuff? I'm advising our people all over the world. We've gone through this phase in 2015 because they know two things involved: our money and our radio. That is why first time they attacked Madam Nyanya because they know she's the stronghold. You see that woman? That woman is a Yoko tree. There's nothing you can do to her. I don't know her. And one thing I want to say here as an IPOB member, that you see in IPOB, there is no room for nepotism and bigotry. You see bigotry, nepotism, there's no room for it. That is what we are fighting. That's what we're trying to extricate ourselves from. So if me and you still believe in bigotry and nepotism, then why are we wasting our time? Why are we here? Let us go to sleep and go and sleep. And those coming with sentimental and emotional blackmail is not in IPOB. With all due respect. All this nonsense. You see, most of all these people call themselves autopilot. I tell you one thing. Some of them are people, because somebody they like be suspended in IPOB or expelled. They have not seen this, anger within them. And it brings you back that these people are not ready for freedom. It is not about what you think or what I think, my brother. I tell people that once you are an IPOB member, and another thing that is exceptional, once you're a principal officer, you must carry yourself as a reputable person and treat your work in IPOB more peculiar than the work you do, because that standard that you are work, if you put it above, then now you become, that's what we are trying to build. If you work in a medical sector, treat IPOB position you hold as you're working as a doctor. Higher, set the bar higher. But let me tell you what's happening here. Some people think, oh, because I'm working for IPOB, I'm putting my money, I'm putting my strength, and so what? Millionaires, even big guys, they own charity. You see them come out, they clean, they humble themselves. Because what we are doing is something noble. Serving your country is something you will do, is eternity, it's immortal. It's not something about brag. Have you seen Nnamdi Kanu? Have you ever had Onyendu for one day brag? Did you know? I didn't know Onyendu was a prince. No, I didn't know, like my brother here in Zeribe might know because they're from the same. I didn't know who Onyendu was when I joined IPOB. And he said, we were saying it like a joke. He said, I don't believe in kingship. It was one day he said, do you know my father is a king? I was like, this man is very funny. But actually it's making sense. So somebody that is a king as we speak now, but they still don't want the kingship. That's what we call humility. When people, somebody the booger, like I'm somebody, but you're nothing. Because Nnamdi kind of humbled himself. Onyendu used the word to bring all of us together. I'm begging my fellow comrades, let us go back to basics. It is not about you. It is not about me. It is about IPOB. And let me remind you, those that have paid the ultimate price. Remember our brother that was shot in Trump rally. He was in a stretcher. Do you hear what he said? He said, go and get me Biafra. Go and get me Biafra. You think I'm fighting Biafra because I want to be in a position? Which position? Onyendu say we are not here to make name or become fame or make money. Nonsense. There are people that God has called in this struggle. That I said, all the plan they plan to destabilize IPOB, one person will rise and destroy all those things because it's a God project. This particular journey we are in is a God project. So I'm encouraging you, for those people that are deterred, and some people are saying, oh, we are confused, you don't know how to pay your money. Madam, have cleared the air. We have a new ESN account. Go to your zone. As an IPOB zonal member, you don't need to pay money to our ESN account direct. That account is meant for those supporting us or those that set up direct debit. But if you have a zone, all you need to do, pay your ESN money through your zone. And the money we get is the destination. So don't get it confused. Pay your monthly due and any other brevities you're supposed to pay. We pay our TV. We pay our welfare. And if you have not paid your compulsory levy, pay them. That is why that's what keep us, that's what is fueling us. Nobody's going to sponsor us, but if you're giving your money and coming back and asking me, oh, what is happening to our ESN? That's a dumb question. Because you're not doing the wrong thing. And when they call for fundraising, without, in quotes, now they can't mention IPOB, because that's why you see them answering some weird name. These are infiltrators. I want our people, please, to be wary. London will be demonstrating on the 16th. We're still waiting for our permission, but I'm just saying it here loud and clear. That those that live surrounding, and let me say it, 16th is our Leaders' Day court case. The court day, some people are championing to sit at home in the Biafra land. But ask yourself, how many times have you participated in protest? How many times have you lots come out and protest? But every time, oh, pressure. Pressure, you are here in abroad. We're supposed to be pressurizing those. Remember one other highway. When they came to United Kingdom, there was 73 annual United Nations, sitting in New York. They didn't go there to protest. They come to United Kingdom because they came here to play cabal, to confuse some gullible ones. Since they left United Kingdom, ask yourself, how many times have they staged protests in other places in the world? Because their target was United Kingdom. They think they will hijack United States and United Kingdom. That is the main stronghold of IPOB they were looking for. They tried to manage to induce some people, but I tell you, all of them will fizzle away with just a matter of time. Like I said, the intelligent ones are watching. I want IPOB, the real hardcore, to calm down. Onyendu would always say the hardcores. You see, the hardcores will remain. The shafts, we separate the shaft from the wheat. That's what Onyendu said. And this is the time. Don't forget what I'm saying to you. People will go and people will come. IPOB is a moving train. You see all those people that you see now that have infected IPOB? You see how they will go? They will go the other way around. And the intelligent ones that outside watching what is playing in now. Because what you ask yourself is this. The mediocre in Finland, the guy has got no background. That's number one. This guy is a shaft. And the daft of all daft. He's a daft. I'm telling you. Because when a man is lying, yeah? One thing you will take is that if Onyendu have caught lying once, can you tell me one thing man can have said that is lie? Since Onyendu. You know that Onyendu has not lied for once. That I know of. Personally. Because Onyendu is a leader. He makes decisions. Sometimes he makes some wrong decisions. That doesn't mean he lied. Because if you're in the helm of affair, you understand that decision taking is the hardest job anybody can take in the world. Just like when Anambra State election last 4 years, when he says signed and sealed, people did not know what transpired there because you're not in the helm of affair. If only one politician, if only want to be in the politics, he could have collected money and asked all of you to go to hell. Just like what happened again. People didn't know what happened, what we averted on the election we lifted. But already we achieved what our mission has been already accomplished. The message has been sent out there. What am I saying here, my brothers and sisters and comrades? This IPOB is not a tea party. I tell you, people are nursing a lot of, I said nepotism and bigotry, not allowing IPOB, sentiment, emotion, blackmailing, not in IPOB. If you search your house as an IPOB member, ask yourself a question, why am I in IPOB? What do I want to achieve? Do we want to actually create a nation, or do we want to replicate the zoo again? Because it's not about me. It is not about you. We are going through to the letter of IPOB. We'll have a code of conduct. If you follow our code of conduct, there won't be argument in IPOB. I'm telling you the truth. I'll rest my case here, Mazi. I want to thank you very much, my brother. And fellow Biafran, I thank all of you for listening because I'll be signing out from here now, Mazi. I remember what I told you. And I love all of you, and I love every Biafran. United Kingdom, wake up. United Kingdom, wake up. and DOS do something about United Kingdom. I will say this one more time. They won't.
Mazi, wait. Before you sign out, I want you to also understand that the same day that our leader is coming to court, we're going to be streaming through the Rapture Media, IPOB Rapture Media. And I would like also to send you the link, because we're going to bring that protest to our audience the same day that our leader is coming to court. That is exactly what we are going to do also in Germany here. But on 15th is in Italy, so we could not be able to do such a thing for Italy people. But London and Germany, we will draw the attention of our people. We will send the link. Then you will show us the environment, the activities of the indigenous people, what they are doing in the square where they are. I thank you, Mazi Ume, for joining us today, the gatekeeper. I thank you very much. And I know...
At 1 second, let me just say the venue. Number 10 Downing Street and the Commonwealth. It's just a stone throw from the probably like 2-3 minutes walk from just around the corner. That's what we're demonstrating in London. Number 10, we assemble on number 10 Downing Street. So I'm saying it, I'm just up, I'm giving our people heads up. So people that will take off from work don't say, oh, you didn't hear it. But let it be known that we're not taking up. Anytime our leader is going to court, we must protest. Simple as that.
And again, Mazi, we are coming back again tomorrow. If they have already prepared the post, you can also send it to us, so we bring it on the screen so that our people will see what we're doing. I thank you, my brother, my comrade. I don't know, the hardcore. Sometimes some people say that there is nothing like hardcore. Believe me, our leader said there is some hardcore. There is people called hardcore, and we know them. And there is no way they can dispute it. No, I will go to you now. Mazi Ume, if you want to sign out, you can.
Thank you for the comment, Mazi Nzebe, Mazi Idudu. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Ume. Thank you for your passion.
All of us we should be proud of ourselves, right? We are the choosing ones. But all I'm saying that we should not depart from our path like we are now. We should follow this path we are in to make sure the conclusion of our struggle is what we're looking for. We owe nobody no apology. Yeah? Then we'll continue tomorrow.
Thank you, Mazi. I thank you very much. And I want to tell our audience, the people that are listening to us, we are in IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are in episode 7, the panelist. We are in episode 7, the panelist. Now I will go to Idudu Odviebono. You will listen to what this man said, the Sam, the man that is leading the legal council in Biafra land today. You listen to him. I don't want to say too much. I want you to take the floor and tell us what you understand. Ndewo Mazi Idudu.
Yeah, thank you very much. And my spirit just told me to explain something to the audience a little bit before I delve into my point of view, or the analysis put together by the Ezokome. When you hear someone coming Mazi, and you begin to wonder, is he an Igbo person? First of all, I want to tell the entire world that yes, in IPOB, we the men, we are addressed as Mazi. It is an honor. It's an honor attached to it. It doesn't mean that you must be an Igbo person. It's an honor that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be addressed as Mazi, then it should be a privilege that Mazi should be attached to my name, like it is being attached to every other person's name. And we welcome him willingly. So thank you very much. Talking about the new lead council, or should I say the son Ezokome, who is our brother. Of course, he's a Biafran, although, unless if he says otherwise, but I believe it is only Biafra, or should I say, it's only a Biafran that would defend Biafran people, diplomatically or non-diplomatically. It is in the blood. You cannot, Fulani man cannot say you want to come and be a member of the legal team, all because it's a profession that is trying to exhibit. No. It is that spirit of Biafra in you that will want you, that will warrant you to be a member of the legal council. And now the person of Ezokome, who is an ensign man, that is from people that these are the Godomigodos, that have not stepped up to also add his voice, his profession into the restoration project of Biafra. Now, before I would go further, I would like to tell you that listening to him, is just a student of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ever since I was born, or should I say, growing up in the contraction of the zoo itself, I've never come across the word referendum. To be honest, some people might be bragging about it. I know it before. Okay, good and fine for you. I don't know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came into the picture and educated us that there is a word called referendum. It's just unlike election, but it's just like should I say the grandmother of election. I don't know how to put it, but referendum is a process that in which if a country is not working, or even if the country is working, the people can come together to decide that, you know what, we don't fit to live together anymore. We can make a change. We can do it diplomatically, peacefully, and everybody can go their separate way, and we can still be doing business together. That is what a referendum means. And referendum has already, should I say, was already practiced in the zoo called Nigeria. That was the time that the person of the former vice president that was deputizing the person of the Otababun, Basanjo. And he was in Cameroon. He was a Cameroonian before, through referendum, Atiku was not a Nigerian. According to them, the Midwest, which of course they would like to attack Edo and Delta State, was part of the Southwest. But can you just imagine how funny that can sound? From my community down to Onitsha, probably I would take 2 hours drive. And you now want to just imagine, back then I was a Southwesterner. And my community to Onitsha, I would drive 2 hours, I'm already in Onitsha. That means I'm in this region already, you are taking me to the west. Do you know how many hours? It will almost take me a day before I get to Lagos. If I want to drive, it take me almost a day. If I start in the morning 6 o'clock, I'll be getting there maybe 6 or to 6:30 in the evening. So Nigeria was almost a fraud. Should I say it's a fraud? It was a fraud even at the beginning. To start with, to even say that, even as our people in Southwest, doesn't make sense to people, because Asaba is Delta State, Asaba is also Southwest. As of then, before they become the true referendum, they now put them into Midwest, which doesn't even have any meaning. Just trying to cut people in chunks and cake, and tag their names and all that. So coming back to our the lead counsel right now, there's not much to say about it. He have poured out what is inside his house. Forget all those God bless Nigeria that is saying. There is a point that there is a way that the Christians always used to say that, when someone is praying for you and you are evil, that prayer become a curse. He's praying for Nigeria because of the situation he finds himself that time. It's not as if that thing is from his heart. And that prayer is a curse upon Nigeria. When you see some of our perpetual politicians, after everything, they will just say, we are one Nigeria, we God bless Nigeria. No, of course, it's laying a curse in the zoo called Nigeria. Because you just have to say it to fulfill all righteousness that particular time. It's not as if it's coming from the bottom of his heart. It's under pressure and duress. Because in one Nigeria, you must attach something one Nigeria to whatever you are saying, so that it will make the Janjaweed to look at you like, okay, it's a one Nigerian is. So that is what he just did. God bless Nigeria. But he has made his point that we cannot be in a country where some people will feel that they are the owner of Nigeria, which are the Fulani Janjaweed. We cannot be in a country where some people will say that we are this set of religion, we are supreme, the other people are infidel. In a country where they say that some people will be used as a willing tools, some people will be, are just slaves, some people will have no control of their destiny, some people will just be, slaves, and some people are dancing to that tune without standing up to their responsibility to counter those type of ugly speech, because you want to be a politician, because you are a thief. You just want to be relevant on the detriment of the people, so that the people will be in abject poverty, not just in poverty, in slavery at the same time. In slavery at the same time, because when they want to become their perpetual slavery, perpetual politicians, every other disadvantages that come across it, it's what the people are suffering, the masses. Just imagine now we don't produce graduates anymore, we produce Yahoo boys. We produce Yahoo boys, and it will only get worse. It's never gonna get better until the zoo called Nigeria is being, disorganized. It's been, should I say, you use a dynamite, you tie a dynamite around Nigeria and you bomb it and you scatter it up. That's the only solution. Nigeria is like a virus. Until you get rid of it, it will destroy you. definitely will destroy that particular person. You know, when you told us that he's going to praise Winky, I felt I on my microphone, but I later off it. Because someone like the Winky is those set of people that I can't even listen to them. It's sick. I get sick to my stomach. People like Winky and the pig and the cricket and which are Aero 5. I can't even listen to that one even 1 minute. I can't listen. But you know, I don't know. When Winky was even growing up, I don't know if he was not advised. Even look at his voice. I heard he was a lawyer. I wonder with that kind of voice, he can even win a case. All of a sudden, he finds himself in the political arena. What's it called? Gulo Jonathan and his wife. They brought him as a governor. If not, who will vote for that moron? He was brought in, and now he's killing his own people, denying the fact that he's an Igbo man. His answer is Eze. Which people answer Eze? His answer is Eze. Eze is his name. He say he's not an Igbo man. Let me see when he's going to come and tell us again that he's an Igbo man because he wants to be a vice president. Let me see. And anybody that will endorse it, I will lay a curse on that person. In fact, not that I will lay a curse is already or anybody that will if I need to vote for Wiki, I will vote for. I'm not voting, but I will even endorse Buhari to go for Tottenham. Because I hate people who are so hypocritically when anything that will favor their own people, they will deny their brothers. When it comes the other way to serve the slave matter, they will come to pass, to paint and rally around and the people that they have already denied. So that no, we are not fools. We are not fools. We are not fools. So my brother, I will leave it there. I will leave it there. The message has been passed already. In fact, the thing is already inbuilt in that son. Okay, and trust me, Mazi Kanu have given everybody the privilege to speak. I've given everybody what to say. Have lectured everybody. Now the son is even trying to tell you that referendum is a fundamental human right. It's supposed not to be even agitated for. So you will say it to your face. It is, in fact, it is being guided by the Constitution internationally. So what can you do about it? Actually, that people should ask for their own personal rights, to do the needful, to give their people a sense of good governance. Oh, hey Biafra, I will leave it there.
Almost hey Biafra. Thank you, Mazi Idudu. Thank you, Mazi Idudu. Believe me, your explanation is sound and clear. You know, a lot of our people always go to where they are gossiping. I just want to read an article somebody just wrote here on comment section. He said, I don't know, maybe she or he, but let me use he. It's a hot gist. The name he used here is Hot Gist. He said, this is the best program I ever heard in this platform. Listen to me. We always bring a very good program to this platform. Now we are in the path of winning. We will now bring back again those things we are doing. That is why we make this program today special, to bring back those things that you people are saying that we have lost. We are bringing back what we have been doing during the time that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is with us, and we will keep on doing this because we are back again. Now they are gossiping, but now we are doing the job. Mazi Ken Patrick, I want you to say something. I hope you're there. Are you there, Ken Patrick?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm having.
Thank you, Mazi. I want you to take the floor and tell us what you understand and way forward. Remember what the Psalm said. The man that is leading our illegal council today in Biafra land. Please, I want you to say something, Mazi. The floor is
yours. Yes. There is something I said in my mind the other day that from the way things are going, I think we have to start promoting the activities of senior advocate Ozekome, who fortunately have become part of the legal team. And he's not just only a legal team in the court, he has also become a legal team even in the social media. He has become a legal team in the mainstream media. And he's not beginning to say those things he didn't say before now, which he knew, by the way, but the spirit of freedom have not really entered in, even if he's an activist, which I respect so much. But there is a new possession. When you look at anybody that have come across our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the spirit, the Holy Spirit enters them. And this is what we've seen. And some of the things Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were saying in the past, now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer saying them, Ozeko may have taken over through the spirit of this agitation. He is giving us history, the history that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave us. He's repeating it before the governors now, because most of them, you know, who hated the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They didn't want to hear this truth. But today, God is using another channel to communicate to them. When you look at that gathering, you see governors, you see House of Rep members, you see all the representatives who hated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for saying the truth. But at the end of the day, the truth has been brought to them on their table through a different source. Now, the man Zekome was asking, why is Nigeria afraid of a referendum? Why? When you see Nigerians every day, they are looking for visa to America. You see them looking for visa to all the developed world. But they themselves don't want to go through the process that made America what it is. That America has become a place now that people envy, want to take visa and go there, because they went through a process where the people sat together and decide how they want their country to be governed, how they want their constitution to be like. Nigerians don't want to go through that process to make their country become America. They envy, if you see them, they brag about America here. But you don't want to take the process where you become America of your own. Like Ozeko gave example of the US and even other countries, even countries like Iran. Bad as Iran is, the picture they show us about Iran, that Iran is a terrorist state. Iran even went through referendum to become what it is. Bad as Morocco, bad as Morocco is. All these countries went through, and these are countries that they don't even have 1/4 of what we have in terms of intelligence, in terms of human resources, in terms of whatever. But because they have the will to build a country, they told themselves the truth. What is the process that can give us the best? And this is what Nigerians are dodging. They don't want to go through that process that can give them the best. They want mediocrity to continue. They want ethnic whatever killings and this thing to continue. This is what Ozekome is telling them. If really that you love, he was talking to the likes of Yesom Wike, who have been running away from the truth. If you see all of them, hey, one Nigeria, Ozekome say, if you say you love Nigeria, then go through a process that can give the people opportunity to decide the kind of society they want to build for themselves. So now, why are all of them running away from a referendum? Because they know that nobody wants to be a Nigerian. Nobody wants to be a Nigerian. They all know that they have not even put the structure in place that people can be proud of and say, okay, and things have even gotten worse over the years with this agitation. Nobody wants to identify themselves with the system. They have lingered this process for too long that people have become so fed up that they don't even want to hear that name in their ear. Every day things are getting worse. And we have seen that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even in prison, have also created influence, even from the prison. After Ozekome visited him few times, you see when a man is chosen, even in the prison, your words will be heard outside. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is held incommunicado in DSL dungeon. But he's teaching. God is using somebody to bring out his message to the world. Somebody that you don't even expect. Even today, Ozekome at some point will even declare Biafra officially if care is not taken from the way things are going. From the way things are going, Ozekome one day we start wearing IPOB t-shirts. If una won't kill me, make una kill me. From the way things are going, that is when the Spirit of God possesses you. The Spirit of God has possessed Ozekome through our leader. When you have contact with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, your mentality will change. They don't tell. When you see some of us standing gidigam, because we in the Spirit of God in sincerity, not be this Biafra struggle. I know start am because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra have been in my heart in depth. The only thing that made me to start now because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passed the candle to me. But even before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, I have lived with the regret of losing Biafra war. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did was to pass the candle to those who were born for this agitation. We were called into this thing we are doing today. You understand what I'm saying? And that is why it is easy for people who jump in along the road to jump out. Because if you are not called, you are not called, my brother. At some point, something will happen and you just see yourself fall away from the moving train. Gossip can make you fall by the side. Backbiting, envy and jealousy. I was responding to somebody on comment section. I said, oh no, envy, I jealous nobody. I will tell you that I'm a very, very rich man, but I'm comfortable with myself. I might not have everything in the world. I might not have, things to show to my audience. But I'm very, very contented with the little that I have. And I will not come out to tell you that I'm a PhD, I'm a professor. When I'm not. You understand what I'm saying? So what we are trying to say here is that the message that was locked up in the SS dungeon, because what is the essence of locking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up? For him to stop speaking. But today, the message is the message not coming out, is the message not rejuvenating, is the message not going around the world, even while he's in DSS custody. The message is still through pass, through vessels of men. That even now they are not using even that federal government platform where all these legislators and governors cannot hear it directly in their ear. Not be now say Radio Biafra. This is no longer message now because they will say, oh, we don't want to hear anything coming from Radio Biafra. Ozekome, was he speaking from Radio Biafra? So even if you say, okay, you are fighting Radio Biafra because you are against Biafra agitation, you are against referendum. Now, is the message not coming to you through another means that is not even connected to Radio Biafra? Does Ozekome even listen to Radio Biafra? He doesn't. If I can tell you that he doesn't. But God have led him to go and bring this message out of the dungeon of the DSS and send it to the world. These are spiritual things that only spiritual eyes can see, and people with spiritual understanding can understand. So Mazi, I don't want to continue. I want to come to the end of the program because I have also been through stress since all these days. I've been on quarantine for the past 1 week, and I just come out of quarantine. So I want to take a little rest. I want to thank you, Mazi, for making me part of this program. I want to thank every Biafra. Mazi Nzadibe, thank you for being part of this program. Ovie, Idudu, say me and you don't quarter before over this. I been think say by now if I don't join autopilot, but I'm happy. I'm happy that you are here with us because at some point me say begin the question. See as I tell lose my brother to Mazi, you want to say something? Mazi Okechukwu. So I'm happy that you are back to the fold because all the whole thing started like play, and many people could no longer trace their way back. But I'm happy that you are here with us, and you have also proven that yes, that you have the spirit of Biafra, the spirit of God in you. Ordinarily, not be everybody survived the attack. Not be everybody survived the attack. But for you to have survived it and been able to, come back and join us, I want to say thank you for being here. Mazi,
Ike Patrick. Mazi.
No, Mazo Zebo, no, I will defend you here. No, you don't have to defend yourself. You will never defend yourself. Now me go defend you. Let me go defend you. Ikem Patrick Mazi, I thank you very much. I want to tell you that Idudu is always with us. Idudu is somebody that I spoke to him always, all the time on the ground, and I know his stand. So no. I will disagree with you. If you think you lost it, you can never.
I want to say something about Idudu. Even me, I want to say something about Idudu. Look, this guy has no sentiments. I'm somebody that I'm radical when it comes to Biafra. I don't know my mother. I don't know my father. I don't know no friend. I don't care. Look, this guy was misunderstood, and it took a while and didn't take so long. So, and it was corrected, and we thank God that was corrected. He's a profound.
Yeah, maybe I misunderstand you. If you don't misunderstand you, I misunderstood you.
Men on ground know him too.
Yes, and again, this thing that I'm showing you people now, Zoo, they think say they have battalion. They think say they have all these, they are fake China armor tankers. That is what they are battling in Ebonyi now. The unknown government have destroyed all their China tankers. That is
those tankers have been deflected like
it's
balls.
Not original, even though it's not original. It's not original. They will.
Mazi, you cannot say it's not original. Say when a more powerful force meets another force.
Okay, I agree with you. I agree with you.
If you say it's not original, it will be like say people wear blast them. Just say that tissue paper. What we should be saying is that a more stronger force have met them. That is the right word.
Mazi, sorry. My great people of Biafra is just a mistake. I have to correct myself, because when I'm saying this, I was saying it in a sense that they think they can do anything to our people. But as you said, Mazi King Patrick, I agree with you. This is a more stronger force than meet the lower force, and that is why all of them have been taking. All of them have frantic. They are running 440 as I'm talking to you. This is happening right now as I'm speaking to you people. We have the unknown gunmen. We don't know them, like I always said, but we always support them in what they are doing, because they are doing the justice. We don't know them. Some of you that will go out there and be saying that we are unknown God. No, we don't know them. Our leader have said
anybody that can defend our people, whether you are known or you are unknown, or even if you are ghost, my brother, as long as you are there to defend the life of Biafrans and make sure that our land is secure, we will always stand by you and will not shy away from it. So, Mazi, I have to leave now because I have exhausted my time.
Yes, Mazi Ken Patrick, I just want you to use, you can use a 30 second, because we are descending now. Use 30 seconds and give the word of advice to our people. I will come to Nzadi and I will come to Idudu. Idudu, I don't want you to go any further. We have already defended you. I don't want you to say anything there. Patrick, take over, please.
Idudu, sorry if I mistook you, misunderstood you, by the way. A lot of people did. But I'm happy you've been able to prove yourself. I'm very, going to know as Bele they sweet me as I sit down here, because you are a material that we cannot afford to lose. You get people where we will lose, we no go mind, because, so, but I'm happy. Now, I want to come to the end of my own contribution in this program today. Let us, I have had conversation with people from, the real IPOB members. Real IPOB, people who believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB structure, they can't talk. Forget about all this social media noise. Real people are just silent, making their contribution. I have had interaction with people, and I can tell you that real people, they are not even in the media. They are not in the media, but they know what they are doing. Many of themselves don't even want to associate themselves with all this story where we they talk here, because they got the message. They understand the direction things are going. They communicate with their zonal coordinators. They communicate with the right channel, and they get information from there. All these people you see jumping on social media, dropping comment, If you ask them if they are in IPOB, they will tell you we are Biafrans. We know you are Biafrans. And these people have existed before now. Now today they are coming to fight a fight that they have been fighting against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all this while. Many of them have been against Mazi Nnamdi. Now they have transferred the aggression to IPOB leadership. So I want to tell Biafrans to remain strong and resolute. What you they hear now, they say, oh, they don't destroy DOS. DOS is no longer, not gonna leave her for us like that. DOS is intact. DOS is not noise makers. They work underground. Their work speak for them. We that have eye can see. Una when they're blind cannot see. That is what makes the difference between we and Ona. What makes the difference between we that can see and the blind is that you that is blind cannot see what DOS is doing. But we that have eyes can see what they are doing. And I want to say, Biafrans, continue with whatever you are doing. Our leader will soon be free. Even the zoo Nigeria don't tire. When I told them in Milan some time ago in the past that bringing Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria will be a bad market. I said it in my program so many times. Say now it will be bad market. You know, when some of us speak, it will be like say we know they're not there. But we keep saying it. Today I had the market 1 billion, then they owe 200,000. Even Malami they brag say no go pay, but he go pay because he's owing, no matter how long it will take. Now Nigeria now have incurred 1 billion debt on top of the one they are owing China. My brother, now bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, kidnapping him, does he want it? That is the question Nigeria should be asking itself. How can you go and kidnap a man? You bring a court, they say maybe you pay 1 billion, my brother. But that the case have not started. This one na local court. Look, one local court for here. We never reach international court. So by the time we will reach international criminal court, we might even we and China say go share the country into two. China will take north, we will take our Biafra. Everybody begin go home. Because at the end of the day, the price where Nigeria will pay for this action of extraordinary rendition, they're not even pay the money finish. What they have charged them now, the 1 billion is for the atrocity in Afaruko. Now we are also expecting that the family of those 28 people that were killed should not be suing Nigeria one after the other. These are the things I propose, that the family should take lawyers and start suing Nigeria on individual family level now. Because for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to have won that case, they should be able to use that case as a point of reference that their loved one was killed in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's compound, you know, without any justification.
Mazi, sorry, yes. The IPOB legal team can take over the case, and
that is what I'm saying.
As the members of those people to get compensation, but no, we're not talking about the that's just to weaken Nigeria to be disciplined and not to be killing people.
That is what I'm saying. So this should be an opportunity also, because that case should be a point of reference for these families to take up the case. If you know, say you lose your loved ones in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's compound, you should also, you have the right to take Nigeria to court for compensation. I have to end my whatever I have to say here until Mazi Okechukwu come out. You people should continue. I want to say thank you. I love you, every Biafran. Thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome back, Mazi.
Yes, who want to take over? Nzadibe, please, Nzadibe, please, I want you to use 1 minute, and tomorrow, believe me, we must have a timekeeper. One of us must be a timekeeper. When the time comes, the person will just say stop, and the person must stop. Tomorrow we must have a timekeeper, because we have to do things according to the way it's supposed to be. You cannot take the time of people to begin to talk, okay? We will have a timekeeper. Mazi Nzadibe, please, I want you to use 1 minute, please. Ndewo.
Thank you so much, all Biafrans. We have had a long day today of a conversative live broadcast. which we have reviewed a lot of issues, and I think most people that are very, very confused about some certain issues are very clear about those issues as well. And I want to thank all of you people who have given your time patiently, your airtime, and your patience to listen to this broadcast is because you have the Biafran spirit in you. Not those ones that are looking for fault to go to reanalyze and construanalyze or whatever. I just want to make a fun of that one. Not that it is the rightful English, although English is not our language. But what I'm saying here is this: in 30 seconds, I want to say, Biafrans, time have come when we all have to understand that it is time to separate the chaff from the wheat. It is time for you to understand where you believe. If you are not strongly behind this particular movement, supporting what we are doing, supporting the real ESN, supporting the leadership and the legal team, pushing ahead for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are lying to yourself. No matter your position, no matter where you are, in 10 seconds, I want to say you are blessed as a Biafran, you are wonderful, and you are amazing. And may Almighty Chukwuka Biama bless you and keep you and preserve you wherever you are going, both in and out, and your family. Remain blessed. You are blessed. Thank you.
I want you to take the floor. Use 1 minute, please. Talk to our people. You know that we are coming back again tomorrow. Ndewo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Okeshuku. Greetings, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. We are drawing the curtain for the day, and I encourage every one of us to be strong, to keep the faith, and to keep the faith in the structure, the struggle, the platform that was put together by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, being endowed by the blessings of the Almighty Himself and being led by God Himself, He created Ipob, which is the indigenous people of Biafra, and we all came in as indigenous people of Biafra. So if you are doing people who are driving an aeroplane, if you are driving an aeroplane with some people who are not even Ipob, who were never Ipob before, because we have not seen any footage of oath being taken by those cockroach somewhere with training muzzle, So if you are driving an aeroplane, when you crash, now there's something that came to my brain, the unknown autopilot, those people that we don't know, that are under, that are just all those miscreants, giving him that boldness to be, come to my channel too, those are the type of people that they don't really have something to lose. But those of you who are really in the struggle, who were in the struggle, and you are being deceived, should be a pity for you. If you are driving an aeroplane with that moron there, it is in fact you have to make a U-turn. You should take a pause and reminisce. How to take a pause. Then if you are one of those people who are drinking birimiri with that one that sits, that lady, should I even call her a lady, that is doing Idu Kingdom. And every time because I always try to figure her out, anytime she is on that place and she is being hosted by another idiot who, out of hatred or something grudge that he have in his heart already for a long time, has decided that okay, and whatever, anyhow, when he go, let us go. That is always hosting her. Anytime they put her in this hot seat to answer question or to address their Idu people, that woman, her soul, spirit, and body is not in that place that she's sitting. She is thinking far. Sometimes she like when Dr. Nolly say something, if you notice very well, then her mind is like, when am I going to accomplish this mission that they have paid me money, they have sent me to come and do? Her mind is not in that particular program that she is being hosted in. Her mind is like, how am I going to handle Chinasanwuru? How am I going to handle these IPB people? How am I going to succeed? That is what is rounding her brain like a helicopter blade that is turning. So what am I trying to say? Don't say that you were not told. There is, my brother told me that there's no way that the entire US will be corrupt. It is impossible. Now, Mazi and the Kanu brothers, they are all in the same line with the legal team, which are the lawyers. Mazi and the Kanu brothers are also in the same line with the DOS. And the picture is even very more clearer. It's even more, very, very more clearer. That one muzzle trainer in Finland, untrained muzzle, not get work. One muzzle trainer have come here. He's telling us that because the outside the couple have not even insulted him. So even like make outside the couple insult Nnamdi Kanu, call Nnamdi Kanu criminal, call Nnamdi Kanu this and that. He not consign. Still here, some of you moronically are still following somebody that could not defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, he have just played the role of Peter, denying Jesus Christ. And some of us are still foolishly. So a word is enough for the wise. They say common, so it's not common. But I pray as time goes on, it will be common, at least for you people to exit, because maybe probably very soon people will join, doing one, two, three, trying to look muscles and all that, and post on the media, because everything they do, they post on media. All here, Biafra, I'll leave it here. We'll see people again when we saw. Thank you.
Thank you, my great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people all over the world, the media warriors, the gatekeepers, and the panelists. I thank you, my people, for joining us today on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I salute you, Mazi, my brother, my comrade, the hardcore Idudu. I salute you, Ikem Patrick. I salute you, George Ume. I also salute you, Mazi Humble Nzadibe. I also salute you, Mazi Ezejimado. I also salute myself. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, may your day be long. We pray for you. We pray for DOS. You will come back again and start where you stopped. And you will keep on leading us. And by the time that you will come out from that DSS dungeon, you will bring the day of referendum for us, and we will be a free people, because that is exactly what we are saying. We want to be free. We don't want to be under anybody. We don't want to work with anybody. The world will come to us to work with us. And I thank you, every one of us. Today we have the panel, the episode 7, and tomorrow it will be episode 8, and this is how we will continue. Like I said to my people, this panelist is not some individual. No, if you have that capacity and you have a knowledge enough to tell us or to speak to people out there, we will bring you and you will talk to people. No one is bigger than anybody. I'm not bigger than anybody. Nobody is also bigger than me. But in this struggle, there must be a leader, and those that are leading us. Like I always tell my people, that IPOB is our family. DOS is the highest office, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the highest commander of this movement that we are. And these three things that I just mentioned, we the hardcores, we the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, must defend these three things jealously. Whether you like it or not, you think that we care. I salute you, my brothers and sisters. I salute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I salute the DOS, and I want God to bless the Kanu's family till we restore Biafra. My brother, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
He say, and again, my people, I just want to say this last. I just want to drop this. Like I said, it was not a joke. There is people, Asari is moving people down now to people from what is there? Let me be right. People from his own boys. He's moving them to hinterland Biafra. I'm not lying. This is happening just within that time that I said it. They are moving. And why I said that is because I want the mothers, because especially the mother. I know the father, that is the part they play in family, but mother is always some people that always advise their kids mostly. And I'm telling them they should advise their sons to go back from where they are going. They should return back, because it's not going to be a shite play. A lot of them will come back with pains. We don't want to put pains, because as I'm saying today, it's not IPOB is going to kill them. Then we also set them up. Those Janjaweed from Sahel, from Niger, from Senegambia, that are putting uniforms, Nigerian uniform, they will still kill them. And we don't want the parents to be in pain. Nobody want to lose their kids. Nobody want to lose their son. That is why I am making this openly here on social media, so that you people can caution your kids to tell them to return. Because as they are going, they are not going to return. Believe me, they are not going to return. Believe me, and we also show the account of our ESN. Like our brother Ume said, better if you are a member, why can't you go to your coordinator and give the coordinator the money and collect your receipt? You see, that is why we're here. Okay, my people, thank you for listening to this video, and make sure, because believe me, you know, some of our people always think that we are coming here to gossip. You see this justice that we just did today, this is just the beginning. We will get there, and you people will back again to begin to love what we are doing, because we are putting them in that state of imagination that they will keep on. Yes, my people, I'm going to end the video. The video is going to end now.